I just plug in my headset and electricity just down everything. Things whatever he's doing, that's so ridiculous. I mean, it makes no sense at all. I hope my electricity can play now. It's like, is it blinking? Because everything shut down. My stream, my computer, everything. All right. I should hold them down. But fuck, I'm on tilt because my computer just shut down. I don't care about poker. I care about what I'm doing. Like when just so everything went wrong. Technically, I'm just on tilt because I can do nothing about that, and I'm just afraid of any any blinking. Because could you imagine that when you stream, like your computer just shut down, and everything just shut down, everything went down, and like you don't know what to do, and that puts me on tilt. Yeah, I should hold my turn that way. At 2.6, that's ridiculous. I mean, okay, you can use it, but I almost folded. I mean, pre-fold, but I called it because I'm on tilt, and not because of poker. So we have to just breathe out because this is just the most tilting situation. Like, just, yeah, I'm losing my mind. I'm just plugging my headphones, plugged in, and everything shut down. That guy hits eight one more time. It is good for him. Yeah, I should fold king five or on the turn, but better to put on the pre. But fuck, that's so painful. Like this is not the first time this problem, and I don't know how to fix that because I'm rent this house. House is beautiful house, but like something wrong. And when you have like 14 tables or 12 tables, whatever, and everything fell down, it just to be clear, if that if I would lose connection one more time, I would not go online because like probably I would not be able to fix that. But I hope we just stay calm. Mm. What I supposed to do? I don't have any ace X in my range there. Good morning, Alex. So I'm on there. And though in pre-flop sixes against deuces. Okay. Started. Hello, Sean. Hello. Okay, bro. Now I have to focus on the game. I don't know how. It's like after that, fuck up with electricity. When you like off the boss, that's not easy. Really not.
In each new game, you find yourself completely immersed.
Steady.
The first stage is
Let's go
especially
now.
I raised two. He raised three. I don't know what it means. Do this. Just a moment. Will do you some stream with no delay with streamer mode? No. I tried that for many times. My like English is like third language for me, so that's on native language that's possible, but when you just people watch the poker, most of the people like most people watch the poker, so if we would do no delay stream, that would be much harder for me and much harder for everyone. So there is no sense. I tried it. Here we go. Micro is low. Maybe. Yeah, I see. Thank you very much. Because like my computer just shut down. Thank you very much. I fixed it. I don't know what else. Like, I mean, we could have many problems here. Because like my computer shut down and could not fix that. Now uh, tell me if something wrong. Um, Herbert is, yeah, this should be good now. Fuck, I folded there because of timeline. 3-bet pot, check raise, check, check. Okay. What is going on here on the bubble, guys? Just that guy open raise 4.4. So tell me now about micro. This is just a jam, nothing else, nothing less. Like you just jamming against 3-bet squeeze. All right. So I lost kings against fives and lost nines against queens. Now I can re-enter it. Open jam 16 GTO. This is jam, but like in reality, I think it is a fault. One chance. Merci beaucoup. So tell me now. It should be okay, I think. Micro. Yeah, that was painful. And everything shut down. What is this? He's just click it. I'm not following, of course. 7 bigs. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Oh, that was horrible. Could you imagine, like, you streaming, you plan like 10 tables, and electricity just shut down? That's insane. Because I plug in my headphones into charger, and that's all. I was thinking about raising it as well, but just automatically call that. Raise is good still. But now I have to refocus, like, because like that puts me on tilt. That situation with electricity. Ace 8, we just call or jam. Yes, 30,000. Let's call. So we're gonna call down on blanks. That's not a blank. Easy to bluff here, but I have plenty of flushes. I'm just gonna call then. Squeeze. What do we know? We know only that he bought 10 hands and his 3-bet frequency is like 33%. I lead here. So if that guy falls, okay, I would call, I think. Or jam. I didn't decide, but I think I would call. Then it's how tall are you? 175. Oh, you can standing and sitting nearly the same. Because my table is moving up and down. Like theoretically, this is a different call, I think. Don't have time banks. I lost all of them on that shutdown. Yeah, I'm using lifting table. Hmm. Jack 7, Ace 9, I've spied. Win the money here, but yeah, I lost a bunch of chips there on the bubble. Where I misplayed, honestly, that King 5. Yeah, a bunch of chips. But he hits. Anyway, Saudi Cup. I think King 5 I supposed to fold just pre-flop there. That guy's super wide. And should I jam that or just call? I mean, guys, that guy, that could be a jam. But call is fine. In the money, but struggling. We are taking casualties. 6-9. Bro, why is your live stream frequently dropping lately? I have some problems with with electricity here in the house. I don't know what is wrong, what's wrong. But when you plug in something, it just comes randomly. I was thinking about folding, but price was too good. Was considering. Yeah, I think fold is better. But as I said, I'm a bit on tilt and I need a break, and I'm just like, we have a break in 8 minutes, and I'm gonna make a coffee and just fresh air, and everything will be fine. Because that's so fucking sick. Like when you stream and everything went down. Small blind against big blind. Ooh, I have so many outs. You good meme. It is a diamond, bro. Wow. You know, bad. So we in for 10 bucks. I don't know, what he's gonna do if I bet, because he can check rise, of course, right? But yeah, if he check rise me, I'm fine with that for almost half of my stack. I don't think that he should check raise a lot. That of course I'm calling. I have gadget and runner flush around, and I have ace x, 4-5, threes deuces. I can check or bet, but this one is bad. I think better to bet with that. Of course, he would have some full houses quas, but come on, bro, that would be not often. Yeah, I see it works very well. 7-5. You raise fold. That's fine. You got this, boys. Yeah, so I need a fresh air to recharge my mind, like because yeah, that's super stressful when your computer shut down. I just jam it. It makes the and I think people just overfall the year. But that guy would not overfall if I raised. I don't have time banks because I lost all of them. That's very bad. During that blackout. I can lead here a lot. The structure is very good for big blind range. If I fall bet, I call, right? 50-50. I mean, stack sizes. So what do we do next? We're gonna check raise, of course. You shouldn't call that. Like, I mean, you can call, but oh, especially that sizing. Yeah, probably he's biting me, but like, I don't know. It is what it is. It is how you're supposed to play that. That's all. No, you just played it for very small. But guys, you have to check raise in those 3-bet pots. You have to protect your pocket pairs. It just, if you got you got it. But like he has a lot of overcards, and when you just check calling, you give him everything. He can tag or bite when he wants to. So, роби свою справу, друже. Дякую, друже. Jack 9 suited, no. Where is that typo? I didn't see. There's so many typos. Here it is. 42 in the game, he jams 6.4 right by. Hope for the best. And flop is the best. Turn is good. And river. Oh, wow. Nice. So, yep. I have 21 bigs and 42 people. 41 probably. Yeah, 41 left. Ace 8 against chip leader, I think, which is jamming. And hoping for the best. This is the best. All right, that's the break. I hope everything would work because, like, if if I would have one more shutdown, I would not go online because I think I know why. Because like I plug in my headphones and everything just went down in that moment, and just plug in into USB, and like boom. Okay. Great. That was a problem with sockets. And I don't know what I can do about that. Another training for thinking faster for all the hands. Yeah, that's sure. That's for sure. Okay. I have a coffee and I have a piece of Napoleon cake. That's gonna fix it. That's gonna fix me. Денисе, які поради новачкам, як проти схвилювань? Та ніяк не вийде. Ну, треба просто досвід. Ну, тобто, ти повинна. Анастасія. Фокусуватися на грі, але це все з часом, знаєш, як хвилювання чогось вперше, як сідаєш за кермо, як перше там йдеш на роботу. Якщо щось вперше робиш, це нормально хвилюватися. Треба це сприймати природньо і просто намагатися звикнути. Чим більше досвіду буде, тим простіше буде фокусуватися на грі. Спочатку всім складно. А руки пітніють, думаєш, що на тебе всі дивляться. What does it mean, the label you put on Trail Bowser? I don't know, bro. But like, anyway, it just like colors for me. It's hard to explain, and honestly, I don't want to. Because I can give extra information to my opponents. There is a 7-7, 7-4, 9 here. I think open jam is fine. So, wow, I would call him. Raise, call, jam, I would call, but like three-way, of course not. Okay, I'm back. Finished with my cake. Now I can finish with my opponents. King 9 I raise. This is 1k, very first hand. And we're gonna bet. $150 Tuesday, but Jack call is a razor. Raise free flop, check, check, bet. Interesting what he has, probably not 9x. Anyway, that's just amazing hand to bluff with. Maybe we're gonna see what he has. Maybe we will see. But no. Most of the time he is gonna fold, of course. Sometimes he has ace-5. And that could be a problem. But I like my chances. This is a sling pot. I bet big, I overbet. Let's see the turn. Let's see the river. Snap call, and I get a bet big. Probably he has ace X, I don't care. This is the best hand to bluff with. Any other hands would I would not bluff. So I would never bluff flush draws or something like that. Jack 10 without runners, just amazing hand. But probably timing tells. Maybe if I would play like few tables, I would just give up. But I'm playing 12. Six. What do you got, bro? What kind of bluff? 5x flush draw. Hello. Yeah, that's pretty easy if you think about that. And a lot of overbluffs, just crazy overbluff there, and almost no value in that spot. Even on 12 tables, I can understand that. Is forward is a jam or call, jam is better. So ace-6 I gonna call here. But ace-4 is much better to jam. Because like he's gonna fold his ace-6, ace-7, ace-5. Maybe ace-8, I don't know. Can you clip that hand for me when I called with ace-jack, please? Because like for me it's not easy to clip it while I'm playing so many tables, but we're gonna make a good reels from that. Because if no one would clip it, we would not have that video. Because I have only two hands, unfortunately. Gonna limb jam or open jam? I think limb jam is much better. 20,000. Check, 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 check. And fall back. And call. And check. And jam. This is top 29 of 250. And check, 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 call. This one is fault. Yeah, very good to fault. Here we can just bet a lot. I'll win 3.5 bigs. I call. The guy calls. Then 9 always check. And check, check. There is no sense of showing that. We have queen 8 here. Limp pot bet call. Check. Sometimes check. Almost every single time bet. Win 8 bet. Small, big. Like, I mean, small or average, something like that. Here it works. This one is limp check, check. This goes for a big check fold. King jack bet fob, check turn because of this. You raise, I fold, raise against my big sizing. Well, I would bluff on the river with queen either. Check, 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 check. There is no value on the river. I would bet any ace x. I don't think that king jack is good enough to value bet there. And this is gonna be a squeeze spot. I hope that razor can fold, of course, but just we see. Do you see that? There is a short stack there, so razor never folding that. If you jam that, okay. If you jam, I fold whatever. Like, I mean, he could fold by it, of course. It depends what kind of sizing he's gonna use there. Limp pot check call. I could lead here. Why is that check? I should lead here. Okay, I'm gonna check. And probably check. All right, now he bets. Makes sense, right? If the guy raised, I think I'm folding. Of course, there is $100, but you have to beat that $100. Yeah, huge raise. King 6. Wow, that guy just know the drill. All right. I had King Queen. The guy had Ace King and King 6. King 6 is a boss here of the kings. Boss of the kings. Boss of bosses. King 9 up and down here. 6 bigs. Ace King. What the hell? Why do I have so many people here? Did he rebuy the 1K bounty or just lost chips? No, I didn't. I have a 1K. We just started, and that's not bounty. That's just regular tournament. Yeah. No, I have chips. Everything is fine. Do you have peace? Do you have peace? Or what? Why asking? 1K. We just started. I have like 227 bigs. I'm not showing it because like I have so many dead balls, like and there is no action there and 200 bigs. So he checks. He checked there, and then he calls big silent here. Okay, what he could have? He jack, queen x. Anyway, we just like no, we go for small because like he has just like literally nothing. Maybe some swap ways he's gonna raise, right? Yeah. Sometimes he has ace king, by the way. I call here against super short stack, and he has his eight. Mm, I just rip it. Oh, I have outs. Oh, I hit. What? Yeah, right, bro. Congratulations. It says, yeah, you just snap call there. What I'm jamming that. 25 bigs. Let's call. I think call is better than 3-bet fold there. I can lead, but no. I would prefer to lead on 10 high boards, like maybe queen high boards, jack high boards, but king high is just you can lead, you can, it's just normal. And we have like very interesting situation here. We under pressure because like ICM, but literally there is no ICM almost like 5 5 7s 4 7 8, right? Not a big deal. We're gonna call that. Um, Technically we can check raise, I think, but let's call. So like I'm calling because I'm in sandwich and because of chip leader. So here I believe that if I call, I would extract more value by check calling than if I check raise. Just in this particular spot. Raise, call. Check. Check. And here I went for 40. Boom. And it works. So this is just the max value. Probably the best way was to check raise, but I'm not sure. But now I have second stack. Anyway, seems to be good result. And I was check raising the whole roll. Yeah, that's fine. Sometimes it happens. I mean, sometimes I can bet or check on any streets. You have to choose. Not jam, bro. Jam would be just awful. I can check back, but like seems bad. It's fine. When he jam, I don't have enough equity. That guy ISO to 3.6. That's interesting. I'm gonna check here. Mostly I would bet, but I have some thoughts about this situation. Limp, small ISO, call, raise. So what we do here, we're going for 8 and call. No 9 on the flop. That's sick. Yeah, that's pretty sick, bro. Okay. That's actually was only one way how I can lose that. I mean, when I hit a king. Because if I would not eat, I would fold on action. I would just bad fold. But now he's a chip leader. Yeah, he played it well. You can clip that. That also could be a good chance. He's open down that. Along with doors. That's pretty sick. Good luck, bro. Open jump, 10, big, small blind, big blind, king 9. Better check, but king 9 against jack 10. And he got me. Okay. Oh, we got kings here. Oh, and chip leader. So what do we do? We can fall bet. We should not. We should not jam. We have button and we have a situation. So we just fall bet that. We have very interesting situation. Like, uh, I'm 4. My rank is 4 right now from 24, and I have second best hand. All right. Yeah, this is 1K. I just played a few hands here. Oh no, VIP 27. My baby's 27, that's good. In a small, big. Small, big. Three-way. Check, check, check. I have everything: 10, trips, overpairs, flush draws. My range is fully unkept. Sushi pizza. Hello, hello. I'm gonna check raise this time. Most of the time I will bet that. I would bet that. But like sometimes you have to check raise. And River, I don't think that he's ever betting a lot. I mean, he's betting, but not with high frequency. So we just gonna bet small and call his raise. All right, it works. Queen 5, boom. He's queen on the big, and top 23. Top 23. Boo, 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 boo. He's 8 fold. 25 bigs race. Jam. Limp race. King queen open jam. What are you gonna do? Limbre race. No, just call. 9-9 king. I think we just range bet now. Still under pressure. Yeah, I just range bet that. I have like 9 deuce off, like 9-3 off, 9-4 off. So I have a lot of trips there. Much more than he has. And I mean, I have no problems with that. So now we're gonna check. I block his bluffs like queen 10, queen jack. And I don't think that this one is a good bluff catching. And that was not a good hand to bat on the turn. He still has some, maybe, I don't know. I can't beat anything. I think he has like pocket pair. Or why he didn't jam pocket pair? I don't know. So what he has? I don't know. 8x, whatever. Yeah, 8x. That's actually like weird, right? 8x, right? I mean, that's hard to guess what he has because he's supposed to jam uh, plenty of ace x and pocket pairs. He decided to play like that. If he would jam, he would double up. Ooh. So maybe. And we're going in. What is the most comfortable standing stack to play? The biggest one, 300 bigs. I love it. I have my win rates in deep stacks, 100 plus bigs. It is 15 big blinds per 100. the biggest win rates. In, like in deep stacks, win rates are crazy. I would be happy to play deep stacks always. But this is not how a tournament works. Something weird here. Raise, check, check. There is a all-in guy. Guy, 150. There is second 525. Oh, here it is. Let's change the color, like to this one, and to that one, to understand that we in the correct place. In this check. 'Is this call 11 bigs? He hits and I hit. Ace! Ace on the river. Boom, it is a 10. GG, nice end. 5-4 didn't buff. That's sick. Three 3.3, I have to buy 3.3 for 12.5. Nothing. Alright. Oh no, I thought he has 9 bigs. $26.15. 333. But call. What is this? What is this? Raise, check, 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 but super small. Super small and super small. If you would bet bigger, I would call. But super small. I take it. King Queen works. Is there any short stacks or crazy guys here? No. So we're gonna 3-bet that. And that guy call. What the heck? What he's called calling? He's not a. I don't know. I don't understand those cold calls there at all. Maybe as aces. But you should not have cold call in range in general. Maybe in bounties you can do that, but in my opinion, that's too bad strategy. Okay, what the heck? All right. Oh, wait. Um, I can lose against pocket tens and pocket aces there, right? But pocket aces, I don't think that he has it. Like, I mean, It's like third stack against first stack. I bite and bite, so here I bite big, then bite small. And here I check call and check call. And late, yeah. And surrender. Oh, he just calls people. Ah, say tight passive, yeah, but it's he's afraid. See, that means that if I would read that, yeah, I mean, if I would read that anyway, I would bite the turn. But like, see, tight passive. That's rare actually nowadays. I get a bite here. From my streams, you know that I'm checking a lot in three ways, but sometimes I'm betting. And that was that time. Oh, 1.3 millions chips. Meanwhile, yep. I have a gut shot. And I should I push a6 and 3 marks at final table 8 big. If you lose, no. If you win, yes. So you have to understand that if you lose, it's a bad push. But if you're asking theoretically, of course, yes. You're supposed to jam ace deuce off there. So a6 suited, it is a nuts. Low frequency things always happen on this platform. Bro, no, this is only in your head. Like, I mean, low frequency things, they just happen in every single moment because that's normal. I'm playing poker for 17 years and I played like more than 15 million hands. And believe me, it doesn't matter what kind of platform you use. I can show you even like a hand like which I played on like 26k GG Milans last year in Bahamas on the final table. I had a set of jacks. And the guy hits his set of aces on the turn. So is it low frequently? Yes, but is it normal? Of course, that's absolutely normal thing. So like he has 40 bigs and I jam ace three off. See how it works. Um, he's supposed to check a lot. Yeah, he checks. We're gonna check it back. Mm. All right. Okay. Bad runner. So first and second stack from Finland. Mamma mia. Okay, let's change the color. Doo-doo-doo. We're approaching to the money here. I have 4 standing stacks. That guy always in. I get a drum then. Or no. Let's squeeze because of that guy. Let just like squeeze big. He's gonna call a lot like King 6 suited, like 9-8 off, whatever. Say Jack 9 off, even like that. I'm not sure if I jam. Maybe he will call me. I don't know. All right. He's 3 always fold here. Now we're approaching to the final table here. Tuck, 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 tuck. King, queen. King 8. For people before the money. Wow, he jumps just inst. Okay. I take it. No problema. Somebody cop, bro. Thanks, man. You're welcome. Uh, three bet always probably, or maybe we can jam. No, I think we just three bet that. We have a lot of three bets here. Not really much, actually. Yeah, that's not true. Not much. Yeah. Anyway, you think I have to call that? I don't think so. Because like pressure is not so high here. If it would be on the final table, I would just call. I think. Yeah, but like in semifinals, we have to three bet a lot. You could check raise, whatever. Mm, I'm not checking that. My range is good. Still good. Blocking ace queen, blocking king queen. Very interesting turn. Hmm. Should I check that? That's the question. Seems yes. Like king queen. Yeah, let's check it. Okay, very nice. Very nice. I mean, not nice. That's very bad, but like very nice. I know that I can fold that, right? But that's easy to overbluff as well. But like that's very good. Oof. Yeah, I think he's overbluffing that like crazy with that sizing, especially. Maybe I have to call that. I mean, just fuck. That's just big. Why are you doing that? I don't understand. So ace queen with club. What he can bluff here? Like that's the question. Ace ten. Ace ten. That's so stupid. I mean, sizing. That's not a jack, right? Or maybe that's just like no, that's not a jack. I'm gonna jump there. Oh, queens, bro, this is a bubble. That's not cool. All right. If I would not have so many tables, I would call that. I think because like I have to think deeper and like I can't because I have so many tables. I have to play all those hands. Okay, I just bubbled that, but like, come on. Very interesting sizing of the bot. What do we got here? This is like three bet pot, and then he check min raise whatever. I don't know what does it mean at all. Mm, like, so, what do you think? That's weird. That's what I think. And they all reach money there when I damaze this. Ooh. Seems to be it is a call. Technically, it is a call, yes, but like, what the heck? That's just weird line. That's why I folded. So if you would just bad, I would call. But I don't know. If he can't find enough bluffs there, all right. I mean, I know that's the weirdest line I saw. Maybe, yeah, definitely for review dice. And yeah, I decided to fold because like it is weird. So- and I have a lot of stuff to call there, like just bunch of flushes, and I have much more flushes than he has. So raise three, but I have like much more. Yeah, definitely much more. Like combinations of flushes. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Alex. Losing and painful will get more memorable. Yeah, and you forgot the wins. Yeah, that's how it works. That's why you're supposed to be. That's why you're supposed to think about only process, not about the result. Yeah, and that's all. Only process is important. Nothing else. Hmm. Very interactive situation. That guy bats. I don't know why. That guy check raise. That's smart. And we have 9 bigs to call. Wow. Should I lead that? Yeah, why not? Ace 3 can jam BBB. I don't know. It depends. I have just plenty of tables right now, so it is hard to say. And we have like 6 minutes delay. So I even can imagine what you're talking about. So sorry. Привіт, Артанат. О, знову привіт, Костянтиновка. Гарної гри. Тебе вчора бачив. Дякую, друже. Е, It's never a call there. I like your professional style. So what hand he has? I mean, not hand, like what range? Because like he's never batting any jacks there, and it is only one card flush, which is not many combos. But he has a lot of bluffs there. Lol. There's almost 100% call. You trying to find the nuts, but you're supposed to think about the whole range. When you think about the whole range, whole range, in the sizing, what kind of sizing he used, why my range is kept, you understand that. He's smart enough. if he value bad with that sizing, I think that's very bad idea. I mean, I thought it's still like because this is one of the worst hands which I could have there. But like this sizing in this situation when I capped, totally capped, it looks super bluffy. I just didn't find enough bluffs. That's the problem. And maybe I lose against some of them. Like for example, I don't know, two pairs, whatever. But like he's never betting Jack and Ace Jack. You said Ace Jack with club. He's folding Ace Jack with club pre-flop, brother. Like he's raising from first position. I three bet from third. If he calling Ace Jack there, no, no. Maybe sometimes, but this is very loose, and this is very loose call. I don't think that he's gonna do that. Yeah, 1.6 mils. I don't think that he's never has like a jack off. That's the feature of the sand, like that he has not many off-suited hands there at all. Like, and like to have that ace. Uh, yeah, that sizing is good if he bluffs. Yes, I mean that sizing is very bad if he value bets there. That's true, but I almost called there. So if I would not think about other tables, maybe I would call. It is like high frequently call from my side. Yeah, I should call that. Like I had too many tables. That's the problem. I feel some panic when I have too many tables and thinking that I have to make decisions on other tables. Yeah, definitely I have to call that. I think just you want to see my graph. What kind of graph? I can show you some. I don't know. Where is that 10 to not? We have time for that or not? Good luck from Macedonia. Thank you. Music. This is a cash game. I played it yesterday and day before. Tournaments. This is my 2 sessions of the year. And like minus 20, whatever, $6,000. That's how they looks like. See? It's like 24 BB per 100 EV. 24 EV BB per 100. And minus 20K. I'm happy with that. Anyway. It's supposed to be a jam always, but like positions are super, super, super sick. I want to add my headphones. Fuck, can I add my headphones, please? Yeah, like technically it is always a jam. Right, let's call. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I like he has only 300,000, like 400,000. If he would have a million, I would jam. That's weird. Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, I'm not sure that people would have enough laughs there with that amount of money. I don't know how it works, but this is how it works in my head. And now I'm gonna be fuck up. So if you jam, I fall, right? I mean, but like, what he could jam that he represent like aces. All right, now he's gonna be fuck up. I can lose against on the kings. I think I don't think that he's three betting tens, but he could have king ten suited sometimes. Anyway, we're gonna jam that. Oh, I bet one. What the fuck? I was Dennis. I was thinking about my headphones. Anyway, he's gonna jam his ace king maybe. But that's all sick. Oh, that was a jack. And that was a bluff. Oh, my man. All right. But see, theoretically it is a jam. But I called and he called me on the river. And because I misclick, I earned one big blind. What the heck? So we have to give him a color. Where's that guy? Where's that table? What the hell? Actually, that was a good 3-bet by him. And theoretically, I supposed to jump that, but that was the bad sizing on the 4 by him, by the way. I think very bad sizing. I mean, I'm not criticizing. I'm just, I'm trying to. What the fuck? I don't know, like, but just it is a flush. I mean, he's repping a flush there. All right. That was overplay. Oh, that's fun. You bet so big. How you can bet so big there, brother? I want to give him a color. Where is that guy? So now you know that I know. Do you think poker is gambling? It is definitely gambling, like, but it, but in any gambling, everything business is a gambling. Oh, gambling, it means that you risk, right? Like you gamble, but not randomly. Gamble is not random. If you would ask, is it random? Total random. I would say no. Because there is a winning players winning because they know how to play. But I don't know how to play here. So I think it's like Limb Jam is fine. Limb Race is better, right? Fuck, I'm not sure. I think that's tough. All right. He's slow rolling, man. No. Salas, bro. I'm gonna check this time. Mostly I would buy that, but just check is fine. He still has all four draws. He's got bad, bad, call. We can check or bad. Bad is better. I think he fires his four draws on the turn, so I'm gonna buy that. Hmm. I bet big. So he has like Queen Jack. Some weak kings. Queen Jack. No. Yeah, with kings, Queen Jack. That's the correct answer. Can you say, please, a few words on bankroll management? Yeah, I can, but no one would listen to me, right? So check. You can't spend more than half of percent of your bankroll in one tournament. Maximum, it could be 1% in one tournament. But no one would listen to me. You can check it. I mean, that people would not listen. Hello, Free Empire. Oh, it is the Shaw deck tournament. $42. Boom. Ginger. Three stream streak. Hello, Buzz. Чира козир буб не грай. Going for small here. I have very nice gotcha and ace high. So I want to keep all his ace highs in his range. 393, there's a 3-bet pot in 1k. I can arrange about that. We can go small or big. This hand goes for small. Double check raise. I get a call and call. First, that's gonna be here. Second, gonna be there. I get a call here and fold there, right? Looks like. Very nice hand. Boom. We're gonna jam that. So team. Do you recommend from the start play just one tournament or more per same time? It is up to you. Absolutely on you. I don't know. I mean, I don't have any recommendation. Like it is. Oh, if you feel that you can play more, you can play more. This is about the joy, right? So, what is more enjoyable for you? 3-bet call there. Wee. That guy is a super wide, so I'm gonna call it and we can win 2 bounties here, $375. He's never folding. And we in. Yeah, open-handed, I'm not folding then. I hope that guy gonna go all in. But also I hope that no one would have flush draws there. Because like flush draw would be sick. He blocks me. Oh, queens. So many good hands for them. 19 bigs. All right. If that guy would not be involved, I would fold probably pre-flop. But call is fine, I think, in bounded tournament anyway. But like because of that guy, he was involved. That's just super profitable. You know that he's always spy pre-flop in that situation, so you have extra chips, and you can bust him, and that's a lot of money, right? 375. But anyway, one on one, it is still okay. So, but okay. Maybe I would fold if he would be right here. Sushi pizza. Now I have like one of the shortest stacked in the game. Do not jump, bro. I don't want to. I don't want to lose those chips. That ding. He's still tanking. Probably he's jamming. Gamarjoba ginacvali. Gamarjoba, Georgia. Georgia. All right. He's gonna check raise a lot. Success. Why he folded? I have to jump that. That's sick, but it is just only one decision. You have like 8.7 in the middle. I'm not covering anyone. That's the problem. Okay, I accept that guy. But that would be the most profitable decision ever. So we just jam. Wait a bit and jam. What are you listening to? Now it is a Deepish Mode. This is not good. He's not paying me with worse, right? I have ace in my range, right? Brother, what the heck? I mean, uh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, he played it well post-flop, but like, why you call pre-flop? Definitely you're losing a lot by calling. But he decided to lose. But he won chips, but he lost money. Be careful with that. Every time you stand up, run in play, poker, have deep run. Yeah. See, like, now we're gonna just pick up aces here. And they're gonna call. Yeah, in this situation, they're gonna call, you know. Or maybe not call, like, yeah, call. Just to call. We want to call white, right? Because of bounty, we're going for bounty. So he played it well as Jack, post flop, absolutely. But like pre flop, yeah. And sevens, maybe this time. Oh, okay. There is a chance. I mean, I think waiting it is a good idea because of a jump. That's the bad sign. But what we can do? I lost nines against queens. That was a cooler. Then I lost king eight against ajax and he's on the river, and that was a cooler. So maybe he has ice king now, but probably, you know, in poker that works the same always. He starts and he's gonna finish you. And I lost all my chips to that guy. I think like chance that I win like is like 0.1%. But this one is for more than triple. I think he's folding always. Maybe the guy has ace jack, ace king, but no. He has double queens. See? No way, bro. I don't believe that I can win that. I think like when it starts, like that guy just like won all. Wow, he folded jacks. That's very bad, brother. When it starts, not like it doesn't matter where like or whatever you play poker, it works the same. Believe me, like. And he misplayed with ace jack, but it gave him a chips, and then he gave queens and queens, queens before. But he's a good player. I mean, we're all making mistakes, whatever. Good guy, good luck. I think he can call. It's okay. I mean, that's not like crucial, brutal or something. But I think Jam is much better. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. Maybe he's right. That's how I see this situation. But it doesn't matter. It's just like when it starts, everything goes wrong. He was super. He was a short stack, and he had three hands, and boom, boom. It reminds me all days on the stars, like 15 years ago. mm, should I? Yeah, like yeah, he has strong range. Yeah, okay, whatever. Jack 8, maybe not. Jack 9, I would play. Yeah, it's like his range is too strong here. What? I would jam. He's 5 there. Another year. Ten jest гарної катки. З Новим роком, друже, привіт з Харкова. Привіт, Харків. Дякую, друже. І тебе зі святами. So yeah, I stand up, but it didn't help. No magic, bro. I can jam a lot against him. He has like 437 dollars for his head. We have some post flop action here. I have great hand to check raise. Okay, maybe his sizing looks weird and like maybe it is too much and maybe he's too strong in that sizing, but like that's just if you check raise. I have 3-5 here in my range, and if you check raise something, you check raise this one. Because like you have king of diamond, which is very good. It blocks like ace king. It blocks his king of diamond, which he would proceed, and it works. As you can see, it works. And yeah, I block his 3x, and I could hit a gut shot on the turn. Or I have so many outs actually to proceed. Nine five deuce. We're gonna go for a big one or check. That's gonna be a big one. So we have 20, almost 30, right? On the turn. 26, 25. Not even 30, bro. I'm so bad in math. 25. I can check or bite. I still can check. And let's check this time. But it's fine. But it's good. Sometimes I can check. I'm gonna check call, and check call with very high frequency. I think like there is a few rivers. When can I fold? Stand up. We go to the party final table. Yeah, that's a great one. Gotta check all that. We get tens here. So what kind of bluffs? It could be like any diamond draw. Plenty of runners. I'm not blocking his runners. Yeah, he has some better hands than mine, but this one is a good bluff catcher. I block Queen 10, block Jack 10, block 9x. But he outplayed me. Good luck, bro. And we're gonna re-entry. GG nuts 777. GG, bro. He was better with Ajax. Yeah, Diamond Jack, it is okay call. Without Diamond, he's supposed to fold, I think. What are you doing, brother? I mean, like, he puts like half of the stack. Why? What the reason? Of course, I jump. Like, there is no sense of calling that. I'm not sure that he realized that he puts half of the stack, even more. Yeah, probably. You just missed that. Hmm. I'm not raising here because I can jam, right? Yeah, because if I raise, he jumped. That's very bad. So I'm more limping. I don't know limp strategy, but bro, I played like 5 years those three-way limp pots in show deck, so I'm happy to be here. There's gonna be an epic call. Підкажи, будь ласка, гарний обмінник для депозиту. Та без поняття. Чесно. Не знаю ані гарних, ані поганих. It's like some sort of indifferent call here. Here he's gonna go crazy, so yeah. Why not? What do you do, Roma? Oh, we start a new one. I'm bluffing that. Absolutely 100%. But no, you can. He bluffed it. I don't know what he's doing. But I have 9x, all 9x in my range. And I have plenty of them. So I'm good. Eric, he has a 9x as well, like so. He's shoot. I don't know. Maybe he's raising all of them, but that would be crazy. Looks like he's thinking that he has not enough 9x in his range. Really? What he has? Like, I'm curious. Still tanking. What the fuck, bro? What a king 3? What are you doing? Sorry, Eric, but like, why? Okay, you know better than I know, but like, I think this is a spot like when you're just calling 9x and that's all, and you're just printing money. Because like, as you can see, he has ace 9 off there in the range, so he has so many 9x to drown with. This is all around 9x. I raised but flop and he check raised and check. This is 3-bet pot, bad. Still have a lot of volume, but no, I mean not a lot, but like I mean, I'm value betting his pocket pairs, and I still have equity on the river. Should I overfold that? Yeah, I think without that note, I would play. Maybe it is a call still, but like, yeah, maybe I don't know, whatever. Okay, let's go, Max. Nice hand. Good die, mister. It is good die. Every day is a good die. It is a cooler. I gotta play against that guy. I think he just gonna he's gonna raise a lot here, right? He's bounty hunter. He's playing here like 60% of his range, I think. Got to day 2 on 250 winter giveaway tournament. Congrats! Not a very big stack, though. Anyway, that's cool. I also made it day 2 from first bullet, and I have decent stack. That was on Sunday. GG, bro. For way limpot. Bah! 4.5 and the 5.2. Everyone has ace X here. I have plenty of them. Like suited, of course, like offsuited maybe like much less, but those guys supposed to have as well. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that works. He has much more offsuited ace X. Here we go. The guy check raise. I think it could be a 3-bet even. No, I don't think that when we have that guy on this on the live we can 3-bet that. We just call. And call maybe. That's not a good card for bluff, so maybe I don't know. Yeah, without diamond we supposed to fold, bro. Not against that sizing, of course. Not against that sizing. Absolutely not. I don't have any folds, I think, on the turn against that sizing. Just almost zero. Game over lame, he jammed, but 125, I have to fold. Hello, X-Trip. With raise that. When in ace deuce against king queen. 883. We can value about that. And you can buy it till the end. Question. Bluffing Jack 10, 10, 9. Queen Jack. Oh, so many bluffs. Large draws. Some weak like 7, 9. Oh, fuck. I have so many bluffs there on the turn. Fuck, I'm range betting. Looks like I'm range betting the turn. Gonna save that, but it looks like a range betting. The question, like, what kind of sizing? Maybe we can have two sizings. I lean because of that big blind, and of course I'm gonna call that. Very nice odds. He checks. I don't know. Like, is it real? Like, I mean, to have check fold there. I don't know. Let's bet. I don't think so, but I'm gonna try. Maybe this is a trap, but I don't know. Mostly it looks like a weakness, but never check folding, right? I mean, the first street. Now we pick up some arguments for him to fold that. Erase, check, check. Yeah, probably he just trapped me. Yeah, what can I do? I'm not going anywhere. It looks like a fucking trap. Very well played. Nice hand. I can surrender, man. Yeah, I see what he can fold at, but like it looks like a fucking trap. No. Wow. I understand that he has something to fold, of course, but like I don't know. I had a very bad feeling because like it looks so weird. But that was fair game. I don't know actually. Maybe he would not fold that. No, he would fold that. Nice try, Victor. Always I have this problem when I have too much action. Oh, that guy just to understand that was a 3-bet. He calls, then he called the flop, then I check jam and he called, and he hits. That's all what you need. All what you have to know. Yeah, maybe I didn't play that well, but I was not sure. I had a very bad, I don't know, feeling about that situation. I didn't want to lose those stack size because, like, still that bad could be profitable, of course, but like, I don't know. Like, strategically, I want to keep that big stack here. And, like, I just felt that it looks like a trap. He should not be so weak there, but yeah, he played it well anyway. Sometimes I'm conceding, but super rare, like in my life. But that was a weird spot. Like that was a limp ice spot for six bakes, and like we can lead here. Ay ay ay, ay ay ay. All right, that works. He didn't bluff on the river. See, on the blank he would bluff. Yeah, probably. And I didn't bluff against him, so 1-1. Getting a little bit that Jack 10 because of a little bit with that Jack 10 because of runners. I mean, we can bet or talk. Okay, that's hard to explain. But we can bet or talk, and I'm choosing to bet that with 40 because of colors. Well, no, it's better, right? Why did you vote tens for five bigs? Why I would call that? Because tens are not good there. That's why. What worse hand you would block there? Check raise in three way, and then bet turn. If he blow back with worse, he's much worse than I thought. That was block bet with trips. Or maybe full house. Actually, full house, I think. Let's go. Ace Queen Ajax. Oh, force. Force. That. I don't want to lose to force. I'm okay to re-entry, but I don't want to lose to force, honestly. Okay, thank you. Because, like, that would be not cool. Like, I'm not jamming pocket threes there. I'm jamming ace queen suited, and when he calls, I supposed to be super ahead. And I don't want to lose against force. And when he's calling with fours, I will be super red as well. Yeah, but pot odds are good for him. That's true. I'm not criticizing him his call. I just want to win that. His queen against fours. I just want to win anything against fours. I don't want to lose against fours. I'm okay to lose against sixes, for example. Yeah, of course, sixes would hit the quads. So many fun players. But yeah, okay. Yeah, we play like much slower binds than we played for past few weeks, right? Design it to win. Okay. See. King 4. I raise from first position. He calls with second on the second. What do we do, ace jack here? 3-bet fold or 3-bet call? 24 bigs, first position. I got a 3-bet fold. What? Let's go. Jacks, ace, king, 10, 9. Well played, nice hand. That was for a bajillion, like 188 bigs. I still have a chance, but all right. All right, I can win that. The balls are too good. Nice hand. Nice hands, I would say. Yeah, that's sick, bro. That's sick. That's sick. I had 44%. He had 37. In short deck, that's just almost super nuts. I mean, when you have such a great equity. Could you imagine how much money I earned that in that all in? I lost some chips. Exactly. Almost all chips. But I have chance to double up here. Ace 8, 62%. Good luck. 15 bigs? No, thank you. I would re-entry like it would not be bounty tournament. Bounty tournaments like 40 bigs, something like that. Maybe 40 is enough. I mean to have 40 less than 40. I'm re-entering on the what if what a tiny check, bro. What a tiny check, bro. So he repping a fluff now. A worst possible hand. But I think that just ugly play on the river. Doesn't matter what he has. I can buy that sizing, the worst sizing you can choose at all. No reasons to bad like that. All right. Tense. There is no difference, right? And I was thinking about biting on the river, but I don't think that it is correct play. Three. No. What means light blue and yellow color code? Nothing really interesting. Just information for me. So the guy is just super wide range. He's almost never folding against my jam, but like you see what is going on. He's chip leader here. He's raising against short stack, so I jam for wider that. Sometimes even he could fold. I don't care what he's doing, and he's calling ace deuce. I thought he could have some 7x rated, and why he would play like that. How many blinds I can have here? This tournament could be good to re-entry, I think, but 25 is not enough. But it has extra value because of 5%. Right, let's gamble a bit. Sometimes I can do that, but only like when I have real reason. Like that's just a real reason because you have extra 5% added. See, up to 5% guarantee added. So that's good price pool. I have a small, weak straight draw. He bats back, I fold. Give me bats back. Small, I call. It is a small one. Дивлюсь тебе півроку, не бачу, що ні разу пас вавети. Я скидав вавети припав. Я навіть кліп. І багато разів. Просто ти не звертав увагу, напевно. Cut your stream on Twitch. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. I jam all flash draws here, just all of them. That's super weak. But like 6-5 high. Not really. He started from big size in pre-flop, but small. That looks weak to me. Yeah, we're gonna jam here. Super wide range. Holy moly, let's go, ace 10. Here we go, kings. 9. No, 9. See how many outs I have. 9, king, and ace. But I'm hoping for 9. What do you think about that? It was almost 9. But 9. Okay. But we can have more chips. Interesting. One more try with this 10. I'm gonna add some tables. Raise pre-flop, call, check, bet, call, raise. Free Empire. Thank you for watching. Ooh, let's call that guy. We're gonna have some interesting and here Uh, 3 by 19 for 64 hands. I gonna raise fold. If you jam, you can jam, whatever. But I think he has just super wide range here. Because, like, small blind calls. And he looks like a guy, who's making moves. So we make move on him. Mate, whatever. Ace Jack. Carmelo. Ace 5 suited. Jam against raise. And I can raise or leave jam. What do you choose? Okay. I'm choosing the jam. Sixes. We need 3. All right. We need to get it. No one cares about that Owen, but that's cool anyway. King 6, I raise. Ace 6 5. It is a flop. Gonna go for a small. Because, like, I have runners there. Check raise, I call. I'm not 3-betting king, right? So he check raise. That's okay. Just a random guy. Oh, this is 77. Snowy 7 turbo. A deuce check. My favorite scenario, like with a deuce. Be careful here on the turn. Oh, he went super big. Hey, hi. 184 people left. And we get checks here. Julio Cabrera has 210 bigs. King 6 we're gonna bet that. Oh, so many customers. Come on. That's gonna be triple up. Just wait. 10 bigs in the middle and 2 people would call me. Yay, babe. 10 bigs in the middle. I have 20. Chip leader faults. That guy gonna call a lot. Or maybe only heads up. Yeah, if that guy jumps, probably it is a heads up, right? Even better for me. Show us the sixes. Oh no, three way. I was sixes. Okay. My equity was pretty good. Pretty good. I'm telling you, mate. Where is my full house? Give me a ball. No, Dennis, you played it too bad. Nice hands. Okay, we're gonna do that one more time. Why not? I entered with 25 big star. I earned just plenty of money with that oil, and we can repeat the process. Ace king. I don't like him. I mean, I like him actually. He's playing very well. I don't like to play those fights right now. So I bite on the flop, yeah. And now I'm checking. I'm checking. What can I do there? Nothing. I'm gonna show you showdown. Probably you want to see. I think we're gonna have showdown quite often. But no, maybe he's gonna buy whatever. Yeah. That was a 4-bet jam. Or what? Yeah, 4-bet jam. First position against second position. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, sorry, bro. Um, what he's doing? Why he's doing that to me? I think like Jack Sack is just much better than Jack King or something. Yeah, I was thinking about folding, but I would fold Jack King, Jack Queen, and turn. The Jack 6 just unblocking his bluffs. I seek Ace Jack, I call on the river, right? Maybe I should not. No, you should not, bro. You should fold Ace Jack there. I almost fold that Jack 6, but Jack 6, like, okay, Ace Jack better than Jack 6 on the turn, but whatever. Pick up something here. I can't call. big sizing, big problems. I mean, but yeah, he still. I still have king X in my range, and he still has some bluffs. I have king X, king queen, king jack, king ten. I would not jam down pre-flop, only suited. Should I open raise this 6-7? I don't think so. I have good stack. The guy had king. The guy had 8. That makes sense. I mean, you understand what I mean, right? I was thinking maybe I supposed to bad, but I think bad is much worse than check on the flop. On the turn, that would be disaster. So flop maybe we can consider, but on the turn that would be disaster. Because they would bet. They fault. That's the problem. I can check by the whatever. Not many. Oh, queen time. Wow. Okay. Привіт, Денис. Вітаю, Василь. Бажаю успіху та нових перемог в колекції. Дякую, друже. Яка в мене любима рука? Ну, це не складно згадатися, я думаю. Пара тузів. Наступна буде пара королів. Бач, який я не креативний. Але це так. Мені подобається грати з парою тузів. That could be interesting. You can arrange bet small. All right. Or a kill. You missed so much value. Like, I bet for value on the turn. I mean, I'm range biting, like, and he's supposed to check raise always, but he leads one like two bigs. All right. I have to fold on that turn, unfortunately. Very good turn. Like this turn. I have great hand on the flop. But maybe I should, I don't know. You bet small. But if I would have worse hand, I would just check raise and win that on the flop. Because like small makes no sense there. I mean, makes sense, but like not much. Яка загрузка столів для тебе комфортна? Скільки зазвичай граєш? Одночасно? Ну, останнім часом 10-12, але комфортно це 6, звісно. Should be a jam, I think. Yeah, it is a jam. This is not a squeeze. Like King Jack suited, King 10 suited, pocket pairs like 6s to 10s. Ace Queen off, Ace King off. I'm gonna say that. Cyberstar. He has no queen, he has no clubs. He would bet queen, he would bet clubs on the turn. So we're gonna bet call that. No, that was a club. Alright. But my plan was to just bite him because like I think he would bite like that was too strong and he was afraid of that with that. But that was too strong. That's why we had that. Anyway, like sometimes, okay, sometimes you can lose there, but just most of the time you win the bounty, which is very important. Nice answer. 3 average stacks there in the middle. I bet 40. That's 3 bet board. Hmm. I think jam is good because like there is a plenty of king queen and hands like that, king jack, and we have a spare one. Yeah. Too many bad cards in the river. What is these drinks? You just buy it like for fun. I mean, there is almost zero faults on the ball. There is some faults on the turn like that, but also just very few. Out of position in that situation, you don't want to bet small. Like, I mean, you can do what you want to do, but like, it is what it is. You just like any other options would be better than bet small. Check would be better. Bet bigger would be better. Okay, threes. 44. Just call. And check fold. I have some chips here. Only 20,000. 140 in the money. 100 in the game. Oh, 100 in the game. 140, whatever. 140 in the game. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, we had sevens here. He raise, I jump. He fold, I raise. What's going on? We have direct bubble. Not direct, like, I mean, we're approaching to the bubble. But that's very important stage. Sixes. The ninth then. That's okay. Yeah, that's very well. Not everyone would jam those, but like Sour can jam. But that was a happy call. This sounds. But now I have more chips than I had before. Bah. Bah. What a blank Riva. That's fine. You're thinking about letting. Why? Why, bro? I mean, like, no one cares about that. Like, just why you lead that. Mm. Oh, that guy, he just bust me. That guy. He want to bust me one more time. Oh, let's go. Multi-way, that's cool. Aces. It is not cool. Oh, flush. All right. Whatever. Struggling here. 11 bigs. Very nice hand. 10. 12 bigs. Sometimes I can track, but why? I think bet is better than track because like he has king jack there. Yeah. Jack 10 clubs. I mean, what I'm bluffing. Yeah, it's a weak range there. Yeah. It has to cost something. So I bet call you. It's like 45, yeah, 33. Very interesting what he would do if I jump because I'm double blocking here. Still, he still has like so that was squeeze spot. So he still has some jack 10 and so on. And I have aces, kings, queens. And that's very good blockers. All right. Yeah, can beat sets. And that's fine. That's very good to see a set that. Because that's not a problem. When you jam your opponent has sad, that's even good. When you bluff, I mean. What size? I misplayed there on flop. I should bet bigger. But okay, we can play like that. I'm a bit tired, actually. Feeling that I'm tired. Tomorrow we can have day off. Yeah, we have to. What is that? 525. $12 bigs. Wait. Some garbage, right? Like maybe some Broadway, some weak suit races. We're gonna figure it out now. Oh, he's still falling. I think he has odds to call with everything there. Bucket force. Hmm. Why you try that? Erase and try. All right. That's definitely not fault. I mean, like, he always has something. This is not that type of players who just, like, surrender there as a razor from that position. Like, 666. Another day, another stream. What have I missed? Good luck, Mr. Sandon. Nothing really interesting. Oh, good. I had many interesting hands during the die, of course, but like, I mean, I didn't win anything. I showed my EV of the year. I can show you now. Yeah, this is like, but this is only 2 dice of the game. And like with that EV, you have this result. And maybe that's a good thing to show to people, like that. It doesn't matter what kind of EV you have, like in short distance, you can have any results, just absolutely any. I'm not sure, like, because we have a bounding. The problem that I can't have any bluffs here, but like I have no blocker, so I have to raise, and I have only one option. So like if I would not, if I would have a blocker like 10, ace, king, jack, I would just call that. Ooh, interesting. 7-3 deuce, and I have runner. The problem that if I raise, I can call his own, right? Do you give private lessons? No, my friend. No. But that makes no sense. I mean, to take a lesson from a guy like me makes no sense. Because like it would cost like not because I think like my time costs so much, but because it costs so much, and you would not get information for that money. So it makes no sense. I stopped this maybe many years ago, like 10 years ago or something. Not 10, maybe six, 7. So he went for a big. I don't think that Hizawa has a king. He could have some king, but very few. Like right? Why you go big there in 20 bigs and you have a king? Um, all right, that's the reason. Yeah, but not many kings he has, right? Let's. I'm still trying to survive here, like 15 people, and like there is no signs of private lessons. Like I mean, there is no chance that it could be profitable if you're gonna have private lessons from people from high stakes. Like I mean, how much money you gonna buy? Like you like if we're talking about short deck, the rates are crazy, and like in long deck that makes no sense. You can learn everything without me much better and almost for free. So you should not take a lessons. It is just like you like everything is like on the surface. Why you need lessons, guys? What do you want to learn? Like, oh, you have to open race this range, but everyone knows that this range is like there is no different ranges, right? I mean, optimal ranges they exist, and that's all. That's all what you need to play poker to improve your understanding of ranges, and that's all. Oh, those ranges. You don't have to spend any penny, and actually, that could be not only not helpful, but it could be even bad for you. It's a miracle that you're a pro, you're not as good that you pretend. I'm not a pro, and I'm not good, and I'm not pretending to be good. So I'm sorry if you just think that I'm pretending to be good or something like that. I'm just a guy who started playing tournaments regularly a year ago. Yeah, I got really lucky that my previous year I didn't lose money and I won some. So what can I say? I'm not pretending to be anyone because I'm always telling who I am. Oh, I'm content creator, so I'm paying my bills from money which I earn for content, not like from poker. Yeah, I earn like some money in my career, but when I played professionally, but that was many years ago. So like when I played professionally, I earned like around $3 million, and when after I quit, maybe less even, right? But after I quit, I earned some money also. But like I'm not pretending to be anyone. Why I supposed to pretend? Like I'm always open. I'm always transparent, and you can track everything, all my results, all my videos. And very important, I'm not professional poker player. I'm ex-professional. All right. So there is a plenty of professional players like him. Maybe he's professional. I don't know. Like, but this guy, he's a streamer, and he's creating reels and videos and all that stuff. If I would be professional player, I would not stream because like I would think about EV, and EV, definitely I'm losing. Just like I don't know, when I started streaming like maybe 5 years ago, and probably I lost without exaggeration like $1 million, maybe more. I mean, not in money, but in EV. I stream super high stakes short deck back in the days, and I spend so much energy and on it, and it's impossible to be like to balance that. Yeah, as I said, I got lucky. I won some money in poker, and that's only one reason why you see those positive numbers. And I understand that you understand poker better than I am, and many of you understand poker better than I am, and that's okay. I can handle it. Hey man, love to watch your videos to learn some poker. Keep it up, the grind, and good luck. Thank you very much. But be careful. I'm not too good as that guy in the chat. Do you think he literally only calls with a quinta, and he might even three roll with a diamond since you have no bluffs at all? Yeah, but the problem, why I jam only, I'm jamming only that hand because I don't have any blockers, and he is in position, and we have bounty in the game, so that's how it works. You can check that. Maybe I'm wrong, but you can check that easily. Easy hand to check. And when you're asking like what I think, I'm thinking about my range and about equity and potos and everything. I'm not thinking about. Yeah, of course he's calling only queen. I'm just denying the equity, and that's all. What a weird sizings, brothers. What he's doing? Like, I mean, that sizing doesn't exist. Why he doing that to me? That looks like a thin value bad, like super thin value bad. But like theoretically, it is insta call, right? All right. But I'm very happy that he didn't bet bigger. I was thinking about folding, so for a bigger sizing, I would just snap it. But like against that milking, maybe we can find a fold. I would fold something bigger, which I would call for a bigger one. I'm a chess player and chess coach. That's why I asked the question. You need to take a lesson in chess to improve. So GTO is the only way to improve poker. I mean, the best way, of course. Not only one way, but the best way for sure. What they doing? Like, I mean, mm, I'm playing all those stuff. Maybe I have to start folding. Even when I have that feeling that they're just milking. So about poker and like you can have a like someone's with if you're starting from low limits, you can find a trainer, but like for some like I don't know reasonable price online. That's easy, but it could be a problem also. Maybe he's not so good to explain. So that's always was a problem of coaching in poker because like people who plays low stakes and they can coach you on low stakes, they probably not so good to coach. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And like people who plays much higher limits, the okay, the hourly rate would be too high, so that would makes no sense. Drawing that? Why he's drawing that? Oh, okay. Fuck. What is going on? So if you're just starting your career, yeah, you can. I don't know. You can have 1 hour or 2 hours with really good coaches, which has like maybe you can go to 2+2 forum, and you can find people who coach there. On the forum, I think it makes sense because you're gonna have a lot of feedback on those coaches. But you should not take any lessons from people like me because it makes no sense. I mean, because like it makes zero sense. Because like for example, if you're a chess player and you're going like you're asking some grand master to improve skill when you're starting, or if you're playing this average bind like 500 or 400 or $300, you can improve yourself by GTO, and that's all. Because like I mean GTO, I don't mean that you have to remember. No, that's wrong. You have to work with that to understand ranges and to log those ranges always, because we're playing not against computers. That's not like in chess. There is optimal strategy, but that makes no sense. It is just theoretical optimal strategy. You have to adjust your strategy always. So why did you quit? You stream high stakes for 5 years. Yes. Why I quit? Because I don't want to play poker for a living. I'm making money from my content and more than enough to pay my bills. I have 1 year of poker, but never studied. Do you have some tips, side study or something? Go to 2+2 forum, guys. Just believe me. Your results speaks for themselves. Yeah, but I'm still not professional. I like my total result in my career is like 3.5 mils, but like many professionals has much more results, much bigger results, and they know much more than I. But I'm creating content for you guys. Yeah, I have skills to play poker. Yeah, that's true. But I'm not pretending. I'm not trying to be someone else. I'm Dennis. What makes you pro? That you living from those money. When you're playing for when professional sportsman, right? Like a professional basketball player. So could you imagine that professional basketball player, he's playing and he's making money from that, right? But then when you have when you decided to quit basketball, you can make money from contracts from other companies and still play basketball. But you're not training like professionals. You're not spending so much energy, so much time like professionals. Can you explain why you lose so much EV from streaming? Because I showed my game and because I'm speaking to you, because I'm speaking to everyone. It just took my energy. Of course, a lot of distraction and also like for example, today my stream just went down because of electricity, because like I'm trying to stream, and everything it is -3, and I'm losing. I don't know. At least 1 million in 5 years. I lost in EV. That's 100%, maybe more. Because I played super high stakes, bro. And I could play much higher, but I stream. I choose. I choose to stream. I choose to be a professional content creator, but not professional poker player. Bro, I see so much YouTube shorts from your poker session. Now I decided to join live stream. You're the best. Thank you very much. Okay, but what makes a player pro? Because I know Frankie C calls himself a pro. Okay, he considers himself as a pro. But Dennis would run over him in any game mode of poker. Okay. You know, I know many businessmen who play much better than 80% of Rex. So what can I say? And they're not playing for a living and they're winning money. That's okay, bro. What does it mean? That means that a lot of professionals are not so good in poker. But they're still professionals. Can I ask a question? You already asked. Let's fucking go. Solos! Let's go. Bro, that's not about taxes. That's about my mindset. I'm literally decided 5 years ago to quit poker. And then I found streams for myself and I start streaming poker because I know how to play cards and people watching how I'm playing. I start from high stakes cash games and I stream in Russian then in Ukrainian language and I switched to English just 14 months ago or something. And I'm making money from content which I'm making and I'm paying my bills from that. I'm fully transparent to my audience and that's true. What is the app for you to track your tournaments? If you're asking about this challenge, it is integrated into GG Poker client. You can create your own bankroll challenge and track. If you're asking about this is hand to note. I download my hands from GG Poker, then upload them to hand to note. It's converting, right? And you see what you see. I can raise sometimes. No, I'm just cold and cold out. Okay, he checks. I can check or bet. I think check is very good. If I would not have diamond, I would bet. You know, like first idea that I want to go for overbet because of e cap. I have trips, but no, bro. I don't think that he's ever paying my overbet, but he's gonna pay off this one because like he's gonna think in that way. All right, if that guy has trips, he would go for a big sizing. And even he has bluffs, he's gonna go for smaller. You sound Chinese. I have an accent, yes, and I lived in Asia for a long period of time, but definitely I'm unfortunately I don't know how to speak Mandarin. Unfortunately, I would be happy, but I played a lot against Chinese. All right, Mr. Patechuk. What we got here? I raise and he leads. I mean, I'm from first position. He's from big blind. Lead check check. Lead call check check. Raise pre-flop call call. Check check check. But small. I don't have any better hands at all. I would call all in there in the room. My friend, I'm trying to be honest always. High stakes needs players like you. Thank you, bro. Maybe that was a compliment, maybe not. But I played a big part of my career on very high stakes. And like tournaments, I'm playing not super high, but like 10k I'm playing now regularly. So, but in average, like, I don't know my average buy, and I don't care. I don't know. But first of all, I'm playing. You just that's very important. I'm playing poker to create a content, and content gives me a money, right? Yeah, I'm still winning in poker. Sorry, I can do nothing about that because like I played like 15 plus million hands in my life. That would be weird if I would not be successful still. All right. Hey Jack, what do we do? Three bet or just jam? I think jam is fine. I would check aces here. What kind of jack ace you could have? I think I don't know, whatever. Here we go. And why are you supposed to know? Why are you supposed to know about Russian? Uh, he lost him. I think he should play it is aggressively somehow. Because like, mm, I would check anyway. That was a weird hand, right? Because like I fought bad, he called, and like I bet twice, and that's all. No, I think it's just better to check rise on the flop or something. Is it dies? It was right. ISO check raise. Daniel Felipe. Yeah, he has some ace X in his range, of course. I'm not going anywhere. And now this is the worst hand, right? The worst possible hand. There. You have so many questions, guys. Could you beat lower stakes? What do you mean? So let's be clear. If someone could beat higher stakes, he could beat lower stakes because it is just delusional that people on from high stakes like, oh, on high stakes is much easier to play. I heard that thing. Yeah, that's just my bro. You are the only man can answer every question from everyone. I appreciate your passion and share your experience. Thank you for your feedback. But I'm here to create a content, and because I love it, and because it is my job, and because I think we have to connect, right? We have to speak. You have music on Kick, but not Twitch. Really? Weird. I don't know why. Maybe it is a glitch. I don't know. I can do nothing about that today because like my my computer shut down during the stream and like maybe something went wrong, but I can do nothing. Sorry. Why you Snapchat that? Why you bet? There is no sense of betting, right? We're just going to the showdown, right? Before you started streaming, why did you decide to quit poker? Because because I had enough money. Like I played poker just for money. Like and on that point, I had a house which we built near the Kiev, and like I spent like $500,000 on that house. I have apartment. I have 2 cars. I have bankroll. I have some investments, and so like when you're playing poker for a living, you just like exchanging your time for money, right? But like, and when exchanging rate is okay for you, you're doing that. But then I was 37. I remember that moment. I was 37 because before poker, I was a lawyer. Worked as a lawyer. But then I quit and I built my poker career. And but then I built a normal bankroll, and I was financially stable, I would say. And then I realized I'm 37 and I have money, but I don't want to play poker for a living for whole life. That was my thought, because I want to do something else. I want to socialize myself. I want to be in society, but I didn't know how. And I was thinking about few types of businesses and different ways. But then I tried streaming, and I felt in love, and I realized that this is mine, because like, as I said, I have a law degree and I work as a lawyer, and I love to speak, and I love people just in general. And I have no problems to answer on any questions, and I have no problems to express my thoughts, or like to explain my thoughts, whatever. So I decided to try, and I give to myself like a year. I started investing money into that. I bought like light equipment in my studio in Kiev. I like spent $10,000 on light, and I started everything professionally. I mean, I thought, because that was my idea, that okay, I gonna stream and people gonna watch, because okay, I was well known professional back in the days. I made like 5 supernova elite on stars, and on that point, I don't know how much money I had, like, but I had enough money to play high stakes, and not, maybe not super high stakes, but high stakes, and I played. And then short deck. Short decks was a popular game, and I was only one, not only one, but very few people in the world could say something about the game, and I was playing it on $50. This is crazy high. Like, you can win or lose like 20, 30, $50,000 a day. So yeah, I stream on Russian language. Russian is my mother tongue language. And then when Russia attacked my country, I switched to Ukrainian language, and I stream on Ukrainian language for 2 years. But then I realized that I can build my career further in Ukrainian language, because I don't have much Ukrainian audience. I mean, because like we have only 50 million people who understands Ukrainian, and like we have 1 billion who understands English. And yes, even like that English is third language for me, it worked. As you can see, we have audience here and there. And I'm pretty happy with that, what I'm doing. And one more time, I'm creating content for living. And yes, I know how to play poker. This is like, you know, when you playing, I don't know, uh, let's say Counter Strike, right? Uh, why he jam King Tan there? Is it a jam? I think no. So when you play Counter Strike, for example, and people wants to watch how you play, just how you good in Counter Strike, right? Even when you are not professional Counter Strike player, or maybe you play Counter Strike professionally, but now you are not, and people would watch your streams, right? And you can be good in Counter Strike still, and you can beat a lot of players. So that's me. That's that guy who was good in Counter Strike. Actually, not so good in Counter Strike, but I was not. I was good in StarCraft. Could you be profitable playing 55 320? Yeah, I'm profitable. I can show you. So, which limits 5320? Let's go. Exactly 320 you want, right? You can find all this information in Shascom. All right. Nothing I can do, I think, about that. Hello. Hello. Very nice answer. I jump for violent. So here it is. Your question. Where is that? 320 exactly. Statistic. I didn't play much, but here we go. You can check all information on Charscope. I'm uploading my results from GG Poker manually. You can check limits, you can check everything. Don't get me wrong, I get that you're a content creator and you're not, and not for tax purpose, just saying that it, I appreciate the content you're making as well. Keep it up coming, bro. Keep it up coming, bro. Thank you, bro. But like, I'm doing that, as I said, like for 5 years. And that was my plan. And like, according to my plan, I'm here. See, I can afford the normal life in Canada because I'm content creator. Like, for example, as a poker player, last year I played from Becker, and my result was minus $300,000. But I played limits where $300,000 was a few days, literally, maybe 3 days, and that was bad. That was a bad dice. But I played too high. I played too high from I don't know. Like I was dude, whatever. I made a lot of mistakes, and that was PLO actually. In Shodek, I was okay. What we do is 4 here. But still, in China, was bad. I mean, my results was bad. But like when you run it once, you can have any results. We supposed to jam that, but like the question, would he have any bluffs there? That guy, fuck, he jammed King 10 against my race from under the gun. Would he have bluffs? That guy is capable to have bluffs, but I don't think that he is capable to have fold. I don't know. I don't like that jam, honestly. Like it looks like he's never folding. Like that's how it looks like. Денисе, дякую, що говориш українською. Це залюбки. Героям слава, друже, дякую. What's the biggest mistake beginners make in cash games? Calling too much in any games. Your story is cool. You started with $65. Yes, I started with $65. That's true. Content creator pro. I'm pro content creator because like I'm making a living from it. You understand? My goal, my idea, not a goal, my idea, my point. That's how it works, right? So, because like poker is just, it is, this is super dicey shit actually. I'm playing poker for 17 years, guys. You can win and lose a lot of money. And even if you are the best player in the world, you can like have negative result, and that's true. I'm not telling a fairy tale. As a streamer, how many average viewers would you say you need to make a living? No, it wouldn't work like that. You, I don't think that it is possible to make a living without a contract with a brand. We have to call that. We have to call that. Yeah, he's supposed to jump like Broadway, King Queen as well, like some places. But the question, would he jam like enough of materials, you know? Because like theoretically, he's supposed to jam a lot, but maybe in reality he would not. That's the problem. Theoretically, it is a call. Can we jam that? Yeah, I think we have to jam here because there is 3 bigs here. Let me think more. So he jams any ace, right? He jams. Would he jam Jack 10 suited? He's supposed to. Queen Jack, supposed to. Jack 9 suited. Pocket pairs. But he's not jamming Ace King, right? Of course not. Probably only one real problem. It could be like King Queen. That's all. Oh, other hands, I'm good against that. Yeah, Ace is okay. Give me a Queen. Queen, Queen, Queen. Oh, it is an ace. What the fun. All right. We could win that flave or lose. Too many chips there in the middle and like. I paid 9 for 22. And he has no aces, kings, ace king, ace jack. I think he's raising everything like that. So that's why that call is profitable. So we made a profit. And we're gonna jam that. We're gonna go all in. Ace king. It is a good hand, you know. Should have been. And that guy, he jumped king 10. I have to admit that because like, where is that? See, he jammed like 8 bigs against my raise from what it was cut. Yeah, like just low jack, right? We have to know that. Seems to be pretty loose, right? I think if we're talking about living from content creation, not from streaming, but from like when you're creating content, because like reels, shorts, other videos, it is important, like very important. So as a streamer, what you got as a streamer? As a streamer, you got like 100% rake back on GG Poker. Did you know that? Every streamer get a 100% rake back while they stream, of course. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, thank you, Ihar. Дякую дуже. Dennis, how you study poker when you start winning money and how you decide to play poker professional? I decided to give how I decide. That was 2009 begin. That was start actually of 2009, and like that was a huge. Um, how you say that? How you call that? Crisis. That was a huge crisis, right? And that was hard to find a job for $500 a month. But like before that crisis, I had a business actually, but whatever. Um, I didn't know what to do, and I didn't have money, and like, but I lived in my father apartment with my girlfriend, so she had a job as a lawyer as well. And I started playing poker because I was playing poker. I was playing games for all my life. Should I jump that or race? I think race is good. Jam is good. So yeah, I give 6 months to myself, and then I saw that people could like win money from poker, earn money, not win it, but earn. And like for me on that level, like I said, like if I would be able to make like $10 an hour in next 6 months, all right, I'm in. Yeah, that's true. But after 6 months, I was making $50 an hour. So I got lucky that I fit. What he has, like what he has, he's from Big Blind, right? That's the problem. He has a lot of flashes, right? Oh, so what now? We well about that. I've read that we still check that. No, bro. Maybe we're well about that. All right. Anyway, I like my chances. Sorry, I have to play. I forgot what we're talking about. And then as I'm struggling with the stupidity some players. No, you're not struggling with stupidity some players. You're struggling with your like opinion about that. Because like you can't struggle with stupidity, whatever. You have to understand them. If you can't, you lose. That's your fault. Yeah, you shouldn't call people stupid. You should just try to understand them. Because like at the beginning of my career, what was my, I don't know, superpower, and still I have this power. I always trying to understand. I always like thinking about that. What he's thinking about, what his range, what he's thinking about my range, why he's doing that. That's the reason why I'm here. Можна квиток мені. Я не знаю, друже. В сенсі, що я тобі квиток якийсь дам. Ну так воно не працює. У мене немає квитків. Звідки вони мені? Ace 9 suited. 320, 460. I just can't call that. Oh, 2.2. Ah, I see, because 9. Maybe we can three back. Yeah, that could be. Oh, sketchy. If we go for 6.5. What do you think, Dennis? Maybe we can go for 7. No, 6.9. That would be amazing. See? 0.1 big blind. Discount. King Queen, it is the jam. No King 10, bro. Even a non GG Pro stream, I didn't get it. What do you mean? Like, I don't think that people who stream anything without contracts. I mean, we were talking about poker. Without contracts, what you can have, like $1,000 a month. Like, I'm making from YouTube, like, and Twitch together, like maybe $2,000, 2,000 US dollars a month. No, even less. I'm spending like $5,000 just on editing a month. Let's go. Look at your stream up to better my poker item. Good to know. You think you could do it again today, starting with $65? How long it take to get to say 100k? That makes no sense. I would not even, okay, with my knowledge, probably yes, but like with my knowledge, I would go higher. I would find a backer. So like, it makes no sense. Like, if you have $65 right now, if I would have $65 right now, and if I would not have knowledge about poker, I would never start poker. I would not think about that even. It is a jam. That's not a three bet. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, didn't expect that at all. Whatever. We have 4 minutes. We can entry one more time. What? He just calls Queen Jack there. Bro, why? Ah, that's why. That's okay. Now I understand your reason. What the fuck? He just calls Queen Jack there. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm really appreciate that. I mean, I'm happy to see that. I just do not know why. Just like zero reasons to do that. You're just losing bunch of money by doing that. Yeah. I'm still alive. I'm just I can explain my logic. So by doing that, so just one more time, he won chips, but he lost money. Even if he's gonna win a tournament, he lost money in that spot, and I earn. That's what is very important. Well, about what call from what? From everything. I don't know what he's gonna call me, but I think he has no flushes there. That's what I think. Or maybe very few flushes. That's all. I don't care. Like, if he's never calling, okay, he's folding like 90% of his range. All right, he lost. But he's biting all his flushes, almost all his flushes. He's biting. What are you doing there? Let's float that. Oh, I not my favorite. All right, probably that's my favorite. Over the head, over the My biting frequency here is super low. So I'm happy to see that rise. Like in general, maybe people would have high frequency, but like my biting frequency is super low then. Thank you! Дякую, друзі! Привіт! Дякую за рейд! Що вас? Що у нас тут цікавенько? Ага. 320, 423. Привіт, удачі, Денис. Скільки за це ти підграєш зазвичай турнірів? Та без поняття. Не знаю. Десятки. Can we survive that? Or they hit? No. Somehow I survived. I have 15 bigs. And they chop. Alright. I take this. Holy moly, and Poggy Days into the big one. Let's crush. King 7, bro. What the hell? This is 1K tournament. That guy went crazy with Queen Jack. That guy went crazy with King 10. That guy went crazy with King 10, King 7. What is going on? Is it 1K tournament? Or $1 tournament? Alright, I'm kidding. I'm just like, I know that feeling, actually. I'm trolling some of my viewers who says, "Oh, on the high stakes, that's so easy. See, that's so easy. On the low stakes, that's much harder. People would not jam that." What? Dennis, okay, you can be so lucky. Impossible. This is rigged. This is rigged, definitely. Streamer, whatever. It's rigged. What do we do here? Is it rigged good or not good? I squeeze and take what one more time. He's a small blind that defender. What? All right, let's go. All right, it's gonna be sick. Maybe we should go 4 bigs. Okie dokie. Diamond. Give him a diamond. What the heck? I don't want to win everything. You're losing about all day. But that's a Kai. I lost. I can win in the future. Right? No one cares. Those streamers. Everything is rigged for those streamers. They always hit. Always has queens. More aces for streamer. More aces. That's because of raid from GG Poker UA comes. That's why. Should we call that? Yeah, I think call is the best play. Yes, I am calling range there. And we're gonna lead that. 10 high board is a good one. You have like king 10 off? Jack 10 off, maybe? Not sure. I don't have ace 10. I have some 10 9. 8 7 suited, 5 6 suited. 7 8, I said. Oh, that crappy thing. Double call. I don't think that he's ever jamming on the turn, but I would be happy to see that jam. Because like there is no hands to jam. 0 hands. What do we do on the river? We value jam. Yeah, we value jam that always. Always value jam. We can lose against anything, whatever. Like he could have set of tens or nines or juices. Juices, he's open jamming probably. I can lose against flush. And that's all, maybe. Ace 4 or heart or spade. So now for him, this is a tough one, right? Or not. I mean, tough because his range is kept. Okay, he has some flushes, right? Alternative was to check, but definitely not to bet small, only jam. Okay, you can bet small sometimes, but yeah, no. He's 3. We can blind the button here. We didn't have much pressure. But no, I should not call them stupid. Sorry, let me reframe. I do think of all ranges, etc., but they call with nonsense, and then the poker gods take over and make them win. I don't think that poker god exists. Sorry. Yeah, I have to say. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, but like, we have to adjust our scopes, you know. We, if you can beat weak players, you would not be able to beat better players. Yeah, I'm not folding. Problem of this situation that he should not bad a lot. Like that's the problem. That's why I had this spot, but I have too much equity, and this is very good hand to bluff on the river. So, like for example, if we hit like hard, I always bluff ace 3 there. Right now, I don't think that I'm bluffing because like so many flush draws missed. So I have like heart and I have spade. And sometimes I can win against hands like a7 of hearts, for example. I don't know why he bats, but people could bat. Okay, he bluffed pocket fours. Wow, that's insane, bro. That's just crazy bluff. First of all, that's crazy open raise. That's super minus the open raise, and that's just hilarious. But yeah, he got me, but not like that. Just like that's just a random clicking, right? And that was a great structure for my range, and he just double barrel and concede. So like King Jack time, just great, great, great. Bot bad, what the heck? Brother, what are you doing? Why are you doing that to me? I don't know. I'm gonna fold. This is slim pot, but I'm folding my top pair. Sorry. If I would not have run a flush draw, probably I would fold on the flop. I just thought that guy is a professional player, but he's doing like you can see like so he raised from the other gun fours, and also I had notes. Where is that? That he's raising a7 off from middle position 20 bigs and raise fold with 7 bigs on the bubble. So probably he's like a very creative professional player. So we have to just this is like this culture means that the player has some very creative things. We have to just check the notes or be ready, because like that type of play no one in the whole universe would do. Like I mean in this tournament there is even no one close who would open raise force from that position, and especially would play that post flop. So when you just note it, and also a7, but I should change color earlier, and now I changed the color, and now we know. So if I would know if he's open raising that shit, I would just jam ace3 always pre-flop. Because like any suited ace against that range, just amazing jam. Man, he would call, that would be sick. Whatever. I have so many river losses, it's insane, bro. Everyone has. Just everyone has the same, bro. Because I know how it sounds weird, right? How that's possible? I see how I'm running bad, and only I'm running bad. Everyone running good, but the problem that you see your hands much more often than any other hands, right? So the same frequency, the same unlock, you can call it, other player has. It is just result oriented, and you see only your hands, how you play those hands and result of your hands, and that's why you think so. But we have the same outcome, everyone. But people think that only they have this because they see only their hands, how they play them. And luck does not exist, guys. Let's be real. You can be lucky in past, but you can't be lucky consistently. So luck does not exist. This is just a variance. Привіт, Денис. Скажи, будь ласка, як працює на ділі? Я про рекбек для стрімера, наприклад, МТТ 1050. Ну, напевно, вся повертає, я не перевіряв, але так, ну, 100%. Ну, тобто 1050 вход, це $50 рейку, це значить $50 повертається. We just jamming, we don't have any 3 bets here. Because if you could do it in 2009, why not now? Because it's like two different universes. Poker is much harder right now, and you have much more opportunities online to make money in different ways. That's why I would not play poker for a living. From $65, I mean. If you have like at least $10,000 bankroll, you can think about that. But anyway, you have so many options. Why you would like? Why you gonna play poker for a living? All right, that was a block bet. Well bet. Okay. I didn't expect that, honestly. Twice. Привіт, ти живеш за кордоном через війну чи давно виїхав? Я живу за кордоном давно. Але чи виїхав я через війну, ну буде неправильно сказати, проте я виїхав, розуміючи, що вона можлива. Тобто я виїхав зі своїми дітьми і дружиною до Таїланду ще до війни. Проте ймовірність війни я закладав. Але не такої, звісно. A7, we just jamming. So many blinds here, just 5 blinds in the middle, that's cool. Тобто я вилетів з Києва, з Борисполя до Пхукету з ідеєю провести 2 місяці на Пхукеті, і це було на початку лютого. І коли Росія напала, ми там залишилися, 16 місяців прожили, а потім приїхав до Канади. Тобто, якщо тебе цікавить, наскільки з закону я виїхав абсолютно легально. І знаходжусь в Канаді в офіційному статусі. Але виїхав я в лютому місяці. І я в січні місяці про це подумав, про те, що треба про всяк випадок виїхати. Але в Таїланді ми проводили багато зим. Тобто це не те, що було, знаєш, ну все, буде війна, треба їхати. Це було, давай знову поїдемо до Таїланду. Ми до того там провели, напевно, 5 зим чи щось. І давай поїдемо до Таїланду, і з ідеєю того, що так, Росія може напасти, і це. Але я не вірив. Проте я закладав ймовірність, скажімо так. У мене є відео про це на Ютубі, на іншому каналі. Олі Шеміан, 3 місце. Нормально. А хто виграв? Ой, а що це за кліп такий? Дякую, друже. Ага, це король 7. Привіт, Денис, скажи, будь ласка, ага, це я вже. When the beat crazy today, bought in on a tournament that 5 times my buy-in, and I'm the money, let's fucking go. Congrats, bro, but you know the problem? That you're gonna win money, and then you're gonna gamble a lot, and you're gonna lose almost 100%. Because if you give to yourself this, I mean, if you're just going much higher than you can afford, you're gonna do that in 1 month, in 6 months. You're gonna do that, and that's gonna be painful. No chance. No chance that you would not do that. I mean, there is a small chance after this speech, and I hope it would help. But in general, if people gamble, they gamble. Okay. I get a jam that I don't think that I'm calling. I mean, I can call. I think jam is would be much more profitable. 6 8. Stand tall. I gonna chill, bro. But thank you for your support. Bro, I'm unlucky. I lose all the flips. We all, bro. We all. Can you understand that luck doesn't exist? If you just kinda, watch how I play whole day, every day, for so many hours, like how you play, you're gonna understand that we have the same. Everyone has the same problem. Your result oriented. You just have to focus on my unluck, and you're gonna see only unluck. Because unluck doesn't exist. This is only your angle. That's all. That's not uh, uh, in the world. That not work like that. Oh, this guy is unlucky. This guy is lucky. No, in poker, definitely not. In life, yes, because we don't have enough volume, right? But in poker, we can play much more hands, and it's like Hunger Games. May the odds forever be in your favor. uh, all right, guys. And 9-4 deuce, I cover him 3x. So we just bet call. Ні, я не про законність. Я хочу, щоб такі люди поверталися до України. Ну, ти б бачив, скільки мені пишуть різного, що в мене, знаєш, перший рік, коли була війна, розпочалась війна, в мене була одна історія. Коли зараз пишуть там, як огидно дивитися на там і так далі. Що, типу, я за кордоном, йому огидно. Хоча я маю на це повне право. Але йому огидно, тому що він вирішив, що йому огидно. Чи там, що я там, що я допомагаю недостатньо. Треба ще. Ось, чи щось ще. Ну, тобто, що я всім винен і так далі. Дуже багато ненависті, дуже багато. Дуже багато негативу. Люди виливають, хоча винен в цьому не я, а Росія. Але багато людей не розуміють. І так воно є. Стосовно повернення до України, така, скажи, коли. Я б з радістю, але ж Україна, та, з якої я поїхав, її наразі немає. Наразі вона в стані війни. У мене є 2 дітей, дружина, і я живу в Канаді. Мої діти розмовляють англійською. Бо за 4 роки війни для них головною мовою стала англійська. То навіть якби я би приїхав до України, з радістю приїхав би, то я думаю, що мої діти би, скоріш за все, вже залишилися би за кордоном. Бо це просто значно більше перспектив і більше можливостей для них. Ну і базово, тобто, коли в мене діти поїхали, сину було 7 років. Він, по суті, почав навчатися англійською виключно в школі. Він в International School ходив. Ладно, давай грати. Це дуже таке складне питання, воно болюче для мене. What do we do with Pocket Force? That's actually tough question. I think in different lineups, I would play in different way. In this lineup, I can open jam. I would open fold as well. That it depends on lineup. We're going all in on the pre-bubble. He's jack against nines. I have decent chance. Where is that? Who's gonna rig that? But anyway, I earned a lot of EV there. See, I had 44%. 33 for ace king, 21 for ace 10. Oh, what is going on? Six bigs. At six bigs, it is a lot. It is a big part of my stack. Oh, that's hard, bro. Six bigs. So like on one hand, like six bigs for 24. If I lose, I have 11. And 11 is still good. Yeah. But like we still have 14 people. Yeah, I have to call that. That's just 6 for 24. Nines, nines. Queen and all. Yeah, he's like jamming. His jamming range is much wider than other people. But he knows the drill, right? He went all in when I jam. You remember I jam ace king and he went all in with queen jack suited on the left, and he was right. And now he jammed queen ten off, and he was right. So that's how it works. You have to do bad decisions at the right time. But every single time when he's doing that, he's losing money. Do you understand how it works? Like you're talking about luck, but no, in poker, like result doesn't matter at all. You generate in EV, and like at the end of the story, like you have result, like at the end of the year, like at the end of the month, whatever. And this result would be pretty random, but like uh, when you generate big volume, your result would be according to your expectation, roughly. So like you have to understand, even like when you just professional player and you think that you're playing good, but you can gamble. But every single time when you're gambling, you losing not only in this tournament, but you losing like in your career. That's how it works. It's hard to understand and hard to explain, but when I realized that, everything changed for me. Like when I realized that I can gamble like in this situation because I don't care or something, because you have to generate plus CV decision everywhere. That's what you have to do. And then you're gonna have your result. Seems to be I'm done here, right? Seems I done here. Yeah. Чому не коментував? Не запрошую. Минулого разу запрошую. Якби запрошував, я би коментував. Twelve weeks. 6-12. What do you got? Okay, this time he got a hand. First time you get a real hand, and now whatever. Good luck. Do you speak 2 languages? I can speak 3 languages, but English is third one for me. Hooray! I'm in the money. Let's go. We have short deck here. Do you know short deck? Short deck is like 36 cards deck game. Flash beats full house, no big blind or small blind. It is a cash game. What does the color tag represent? My opinion about his playstyle. It will help me watching your content. That's hard to explain because, like, first of all, I don't want to actually. Okay, what do we have here? Like, check. Why he check? But like that looks not bluffy. But why he check on the jack on the fall? Yeah, it looks not bluffy, but like I don't know. Like I think he's biting a lot of top pairs there. So of course he has no flushes there or something like that. And like it is easy to find the bluff there, right? So you're gonna see a lot of lames here and jams. And also equity works absolutely different. So like ace king against kings would have like 45%. So it's like a flip. Mm, it could be over limp if we have aggressive table here. Yeah, it seems that guy he's capable. See, his eyes are lighting. Oh yeah. I have some notes from it could be ace king, for example. You're gonna see how kings fight against ace king. But also he could have some ace queen off. Ace king, see. So he has 45%. See 44.2. Check 10, I'm gonna raise them. Ah, very stencil, yeah. Ті, хто пишуть і то, не звертаю увагу. Та ні, дуже багато пишуть. Я розумію, що це велика частина нашого суспільства. Це ж не те, щоб, знаєш. Є доволі велика частина суспільства, яка прагне, ну, типу, дружити з росіянами і так далі. Я це все розумію. Дякую, друже, дякую. Дякую за приємні слова. Ну, просто я хочу бути об'єктивним в даному випадку. Queen 10 with from that position with stack is good, bro. Okay, okay. Well, we have professionals. Sorry, guys. What can I say? Like, you can switch the guy on GG. You can, me not, because I'm streamer and I have like real name. Real name. I don't think that you can switch. So I would say like that. In my opinion, Queen 10 off, it is minus AV decision. All right. So, but I understand that we have very top professionals here. So I don't want to, you know, say something wrong. I'm just telling you what I see, like from my perspective. This is just a jam. Yeah, like in short, like everything simple. We have 100 bucks, we have jacks, we just jam. For example, Queen Jack against jacks, it is a flip. Did you know that? It is a flip as well, like Ace King against jacks. Ace King a bit ahead. This is 3-bet pot. Mm. I'm still calling that because I picked up a gotcha, right? He has two pairs here. He has king, queen, or sixes sometimes. And now he has full house always. Maybe like some. Oh, all right. I didn't lose that. 300 here. We can just. I think limp is good, so it's still. Дякую за відповідь, друже. Хай щастить. Дякую, друже. Навзаєм. I'm gonna play here. That guy has one big. So I'm gonna play in position. I have big stack. I have a lot of swap ways here as well. I think like I almost have no 3 bets there. Yeah, I would have some, but like maybe 3%. I have all good pocket pairs here. Ace king suited almost always. Ace queen suited. King jagged is very optimistic here. I still have wide range, but like I think it is a mistake with king jack there. Considering that my range is good there, and it is good. Mm, that's tricky. What do we know about a guy? There is a short stack here, and like both options are good. We can call. I don't think that he's jamming when I'm calling, right? That's not that guy, right? Guy we're gonna three bet. When I'm three betting, he's jamming a lot, right? But when I'm calling, that would be the sign. But I'm gonna isolate him. What is this like? I mean, pot bad here. Um. Yeah, I almost raised it, but he just spotted. Okay. 68. Oh, I win. Hola, amigos. Hola, ¿cómo está? Your speech will help. I hope so. Let's go, brother. Mm-hmm. He chugs here. Why? He's raised from first position. Check that. All right. Huh. That's cool. Cool outcome. Flash beats full house in this game, but I don't think that he has many flashes there. Because, like, probably he's biting most of the time. Alright, that guy gonna double up, but that's cool. We going in! Yeah, bro, what the heck? Oh, that's correct. This is just up and jam. Or limp call against jam. 15th is not this time. Yeah, that's hard to win. But still, I have 40% equity. Same. Oh, okay, 37, sorry. I thought 40. Why I thought 40? I'm so bad in the game. I mean, that doesn't matter. How much equity I have? I thought it is 40. I have to track all range because he has just a lot of offsuited 6x. Wow. Yeah, I'm not bluffing that, but just wow, you know. Oh, interesting turn. Yeah, we're gonna buy that turn. 39. Yeah, I like that sizing 5.5. Wow, nice flop. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna buy that river. What sizings I use? Small, I use small. I was thinking about jamming. Still thinking about jamming. Alright, we can beat something, whatever. I was choosing between jamming and calling. Sometimes random is not on my side. But I think both are good. Like sometimes you have to call. This is 3-bet call. Check call. Would he check call 10x? I don't think so, but everything is possible. And I have to win here. I mean, I don't see like how I'm losing that at all. But there is no weather buzz there. Sure. Yeah, I thought you can. You could be below pre-flop. Yeah, I'm not folding that. I was choosing between checking and biting, and decided to bite. I have straight flush. Gonna lead that. So I can overbite jam here. I'm targeting his ace. I have straight flush. He's never folding ace. And also there is a second straight flush there. 82. I get a combo for that. Just gonna combo. Any two. Maybe 7 deuce I would fold. I would fold, right? Maybe, but there is no sense of folding 7 deuce. Because like I have 50,000, he has 5,000. Starting stack is 10,000, right? And he has like 8 big, so he has nothing. King 10 could be jam or call. This one, I defend. No one cares about shot die. What? I'm gonna fold against that sizing. Alright. Small sizing. What do we need? 4, 6, or 5? 6. No, it is an ace. What a bad bit. Yeah, but river, I'm not bluffing that. Yeah. Yeah, I just check 9 suited second time. Yeah, first time that was check 9 off actually. I have a gut shot here. 7 gives me a straight. Check raise. Wow, he's so aggressive today. What the heck? Yeah, I'm calling. I have gut shot. 7 gives me a nuts, and I run a flush. Oh, that was a 7. Queen 7. Wow, bro. He calls against 3 bet that. Quite risky, but he knows the drill. Welcome to the jungle, Dennis. Okay. Hello, Georgia. For 5, I'm gonna play against him. He looks like a on the dark side. He's very aggressive. It could be a call, but he's very active. Too active. Sorry, Zakai. So many falls there on the turn. We generate so many falls. Alright. And still, I end up like with him. 4A. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check like 85% of my range. So he has ace-6 or sixes, that's all. I mean, ace-queen he raised. Like, theoretically, we have to go crazy here, but like, let's play. Let's call that. Yeah, see. Probably now we know that he's going crazy with those raises, even like on that structures which not belongs to him. I was not sure about that. All right, we get a flip for a Vigilant. And still 38%. It is a jack. Oh, man, bro. 125. Come to Papa. Yeah, there's a lot of raises there. I just gonna jam it. Like Jack 9, 10 9, 10 Jack, 10, I mean, all that shit. Like against aces, I'm okay, but like his range, he's raising range, like he's so wild. I don't want to see any turns, like, because like when I hit, he just checked, right? There, I'm gonna raise this shit. What he's doing? Yeah, like, I mean, but super small on 10 9, 10 8, 7. Привіт, друже, гарного бізнес-дня. Привіт, друже, дякую. Я тільки що чуть не вписався зі сміху. Давай, розповідай. Сподіваюсь, ми не вписуємося. Можна встати, щоб не вписатися. Прусяк. Hmm. I get a call that just anyway, that's good price, but it is quite pricey. But we just call 9 to win everything. What we do here? He has overpower, right? If you jam, I fold. I don't have I don't have enough equity to call. I'm gonna check one. Fuck, he's still checking, right? Let's check one more time. Wow, what the fuck? Like, I mean, that's the straight, and the fuck, he checked twice. So yeah, I played it very bad. I mean, in fact, but like, okay, why he checked that? I want to check raise. I was thinking about leading on the turn, and I think there is some signs of biting, but I thought he would bite straight on the river, right? Why he didn't? That's weird. Two weak pairs. It is super weak, and the structure in Shadak, as you can see, like this is a straight. Good luck, good luck. Sauce! Hello, Santos. Thank you, bro. How it's going? Looking to move to British Columbia. Oh, wow. Where? And when? We can do meetup. Easy peasy. We have a lot of poker players here. Any recommendation? If you have family, if you have kids, I would recommend 100% to choose South Surrey. Amazing place. It's like one floor America where you have everything for kids, very good schools, one of the best schools in Canada, and not so pricey. You compare to, I get a job because like he's as a light a lot. If you compare to Vancouver, yeah, Vancouver is the art city if you have kids, but if you're single, I think it is a good one. Hi, good luck. Hello, Dragon. Thank you. This is exports though. I think Lim Butter because he's like is in like he's raising by much more frequently. So in general, I would just raise pre-flop. Yeah, in short, like you don't have many raises. Like you have very few spots where you can raise. By the way, if I would raise, that guy would call me, and that would be bad. Whatever. We're just thinking how to improve our expectation, right? Sevens. Maybe set for me. No way. Whatever. I have so many bluffs, so I'll just like I'm gonna check it. Never win, but like never lose. Extra chips, I mean. King Queen. I can limp jam against him because, like, see, he's going crazy about pre-flop. Oh, sender. Is it the jam or call? What do you choose, guys? 187. 40. So I cover him. Probably it is a both options. Flip a coin, you know. Hmm. Fuck. Okay, let's call. This is non-GTO. Did you flip coin well? I mean, I'm asking you guys. This is jam against Slim. He's 8 suited, ace 9 suited is a very good jam. Okay. Whatever. It's like ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited in long back. What do we do now? Like, I mean, the hand play itself, right? Like, what is this, brother? We just like tanking, then calling. Interesting. I have no clue what he has, but that guy called my 3-bet with queen 7 suited. All right, I'm gonna vote few hands, and that's gonna be that because like maybe he has king 10. Yeah, that's easy. Should I jump for value or to check it? Yeah, you should jump, bro. Yeah. You had to jump. Sometimes he could have some overpairs, but like I don't think so actually. I think we just rip it because we have so many flush draws and all that shit. Like, you know, even 6-7 here fits in my line. You know 6-7, right? I got 34, 34, 34, 50. Open jam is good. What the heck? Like, or maybe I win, or maybe not. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I take it. You can handle it. Boom. Yeah, sometimes. Run good from Thailand. Cup on cup. Oh, we're gonna just rip it against that guy. Or maybe no, we just jam, yeah. Why we 3-bet? He's just like wild. Oh, ace jack, okay. Oh, full house. All right. Phew. Hello, hello. Oh, he jack queen jack. Interesting. It is a jam because of bounty, 100%. No other options. All right, nice hand. It doesn't matter, but like whatever. Вибач, друже, не можу читати. Looking for Coquitlam and Burnaby. Yeah, nice region, but like the problem of those too old. Like if you're gonna live in an apartment, that's good. But if you want to rent a house or like something like that, that could be a problem because like everything is too old and it's hard to find a nice housing there, in my opinion. Like, but what's good, especially like what's good is like it's much closer to Vancouver. So it depends what you do, right? So if you play poker and you don't have to go to Vancouver, I think South Zurich is a great place. But if you had to be in Vancouver too often, well, how I can fold those jacks? No way. Good luck from Austria. Thank you. So yeah, take a look for on South Surrey. It is a unique place, just unique, absolutely. Because like there is no uh, there is no metropolitan here. Like I mean, we don't have any big buildings or something. As I said earlier, it's like one floor America. So that's really nice for family. You have all shops where you need everything, like all infrastructure, no traffic. Because like Burnaby and all other places, you have traffic there anyway. All right, we got just like a regular cooler here, aces against kings, and I hope to win that. I have 92%. What do you think? Oh, you think good? Okay. So yeah, it depends what you do, what you want to, how you want to spend your time, like, and where you go. But South Tour is like super high rated if you live with family and you don't have to spend time at in Vancouver, as I said already, because like it's like 50 minutes from Vancouver by car. And there is no why it's why this place is such a unique place because there is no subway here, like SkyTrain. So that's why it is unique, actually. Yeah, folder. Okay, gonna use the break. Дивлюся, та. Блін, бро, складно так читати. Дуже багато тексту, причому розбито. Вибач, потім почитаю. Hello, Brazil. Live, yeah. It is live. Thank you. We have a big cup of coffee or mug, whatever. Hello, Syria. I know one guy from Syria. Maybe for small I can call. I have purple gutshot. Someone gives me a straight. All right. You know what? I can close that cache tab because we have too much action right now. And I want to answer to that guy in chat. Дивлюсь, клієнта грає тільки турніри з Румунії. В Фейсбуці сторіси маленькі такси. Знаєш, що він з собаками займає. А, маленькі такси, все збагнув. Пишу Крісті, прикольні собачки. Малий би хотів. Можна подивитись? Так, зараз. Давай-ка я. Пише, да, вже ж приїжджай наступного місяця, подивись, вони ж ще маленькі, а я в турнірі. Я в турмі. В турнірі, не знаю. Це 3 blinds, what the heck. Пишу. Чому? А, в тюрмі. Зрозумів. У в'язниці, типу. Пишу, чому? Кажу, через водійське посвідчення нелегальне. Так зрозумів. Ух ти, жесть. You have been on Crete and Greece. Crete of Greece. I was in Greece for many times, but never on Crete. I think Jack 6 it is a kind of track. Yeah, I'm just gonna take shoulder. Oh, holy moly. See why it is important to just play tournaments right now, to be full focused on that, because like I don't want to miss that, right? Question was, what do you think? Which types of MTTs have the highest ROI for you? Of course, 525 bounty hunter. It is for everyone. This is the easiest tournament in the world. Yeah, ROI just like crazy. Sunday, 525. Приїжджає, але я в тюрмі. А, я тепер зрозумів. Прикол зрозумів. Ну так. Ну, певно, гарні там тюрми. Wow. 45 bigs. Like, yeah, that's gonna be sick, guys. Now, like, we have like 3.3 bigs and $250 for his head. I'm gonna fall. So, coffee, snack, and apple. Sorry, guys, I need some energy. Ну, 8-6 я тут. I'm gonna play. 8-6 я тут кажу. I'm gonna play 8-6 for sure. That guy, he can fall, but like it would be a very bad decision for him. He's supposed to play any two because he has a very good chance to like just win 10 bigs. I'm not sure like what an idea, what what an idea like of that bet, no, of that sizing, like why I would buy it so small, like to make fold, like what? Oh, all right, $125, cool. That was a block bet on the turn. I now I get it. Question was what my favorite poker player? Probably that player who's losing against me. But like in reality, you mean like celebrity? Um, now I would say I like what Martin Cabral is doing. I like it very much. He's not professional player, but he's very very good for poker, and he's like he had enough money earlier than he come to poker, and he brought some entertainment and hype. So that's cool. I like him. I played against him, and it is very interesting. If you want, I can write in English. I don't mind. Bro, if you don't mind, let's play poker, okay? I mean, you understand? Like, that's the problem. Because, like, that's not. We have bubble here. We have like 23 people left there. We have to. We have to know what they are doing. You know, we should not play only our hands. We should be focused on the whole game. So at the beginning, in the mid stage, I'm just playing like blah blah blah. But then, when it goes to after mid game, I'm trying to catch everything what my opponent's doing, timings, all that stuff. Yeah, but it's small. It is a bubble. Maybe I should fall pre-flop. I don't know. Maybe, by the way. What do you think now? I think lead. It is a thing, right? Yeah, I have like 5-6 in his eyes. I have flush draws, all that stuff, like something in the middle. Okay, he just calls. Wow, what a call on the turn! So my lead just like printed like $1 million on the turn. That's sick flawed, honestly. Like he has king of heart, and like no, that's too much. That's too much. But yeah, I take it. Enjoy me, my friend. Merci. Hey, Jack, King 4. Hey, Jack. 50, 58, 75. So we just raise small. 3-bet, call. All right, then 6-5. Is it bite or check? I think bite is good. We have a lot of value here. Oh, what the heck? I have 22. Still biting or checking? Yeah, still biting. That's interesting because like he's supposed to follow some 5x. Savas! Good luck, Santa. Thank you, all poker. Thank you for raid. Welcome, guys. My name is Denis Chufarin, and I gonna jam. I gonna jam. Because like we have $187 in bounties, and we have the same hand. That's sick. 10-6 open fold. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. Костя, то був Костя Хольський. Його вибили. Ось Костя. Ну тут його вибили. Ну, там open push 10 блайндів і кого-то з 2. Ну, це фліп, по суті. 46%. Lisa Huang. I like that. Yeah, I love that guy. He's very good for poker. I don't like guys who just like, sitting and just sitting speechless for a whole period of time. I mean, I'm okay with them. I mean, that's incorrect to say I don't like them. I mean, if we just compare like Daniel Negreanu, like Martin, and all other people who just making a show around, that's cool. Yeah, minus 30,000 for poker. Yeah, so technically, this amount of money I lost in 3 days. See, I started my challenge $400,000 in 100 days, and 3 days in a row I'm losing. First day I lost like 13,000, and then 7,000, and now I'm down to 8,000. But in general, that how it works. Like, so every single day I'm supposed to lose like from 7 to 20,000. Maybe average is like 12,000. And sometimes, like once in a blue moon, I have to win something. That works not only for me, that works for everyone who plays poker. Yeah, I'm not raising that. Nah. We're on the bubble, and like, he's a chip leader, but he lames. So his range should be weak. I mean, weaker than average range. I'm gonna call that 5. 5 is okay. I have a bunch of 5x, 5 deuce off, 5 3 off, 5 4 off, and so on. And turn. Is there any sense of biting? There is some, but like, I have ace x and 5x, and I have some value against like his pocket pairs and king highs, but like, there is definitely value bet on the river. So you can say, oh, then you bluff all your bluffs in the door, but that's incorrect, right? And we go, because of IC, and we go for a smaller one. My brother, it's your business. I'm just have fun with your community. Yeah, that's cool. Have fun, especially after a battle of Kings Maroli. I can imagine. That was one of my favorite wines, actually. When I use them in my life. I'm not drinking for a while, for almost a year. And actually, I'm winning almost for a year. Think about that. Yeah, I won like $500,000, even more last year, but I quit alcohol, quit cigarettes. And that's all. And also, I installed my video game. Jack 10, I gonna call. Good luck, Anton. And yeah, call is much better. Ooh, we have a roll flush draw. What the heck, bro? That could be bloody. GG. GG. So, no, I'm not raising because like we feel that pressure, right? We don't want to feel a pain. We have a pressure, right? So we just call that. Maybe roll flush. Ooh, that could be cool. Daniel, what are you thinking about? What he can raise? Like king six, king queen sixes, right? Queen six. Yeah, he raised. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So what do we do? This is like a. This is just a bubble, right? So I think I just gonna rip it. Because like I want to see all cards, so I can explain to you. First of all, I believe, there is some fold equity, and also I have like crazy equity, and it should have worked like that. So I can jam only this hand, and king queen and king six and sixes for sure. Because like if I call, how I gonna see the river, right, with my combo draw? Oh, it is a cooler 50-50. All right, you got me. Good luck. But like, doesn't matter what we do, right? Like we just bust. My son. But that's cooler for both, and yeah, like what can I do? I can call and loosen the river anyway. Like, but I think we have to use our fold equity anyway. I'm not sure that maybe he's never folding. Okay, maybe he's always have a hand, but like, what a difference! There is no difference. Like, I have a hands. I have sixes and king queen there for sure. I'm not sure about king six or queen six, but like this ideal hand, like even against king queen, as you can see, I had like 50%. The ace king you don't like to call to trap someone. Yeah, sometimes I'm trapping, of course, but not in that spot, of course. Yeah, not in that spot. It's just I did small, right? No, that spot not good for that. I think for call. Yeah, but royal flush would be much better. Should I play that? Like 7 people before the money. This is short deck. So the 6 cards deck, flush beats full house. Oh, you didn't see the second table. Sorry, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Now you see. All right. We have call and a small blind here. Very interesting what we do. We just range betting, right? He's not folding, probably. No, I'm just bad. That's all. I was thinking for a moment maybe I can swap away, but it could be only with aces, I think. We could do that with aces. Of course, I can call you. Ah! How we supposed to win that? Mm-mm. This is short deck one more time. 36 deck card, 36 cards deck. Flush better than full house. Lowest straight is A6 7. Ace 6 7 8 9. Equity is much closer. Minus 30k. It's for fun. You have to start again. That's fine. Like 30k. That's we can win that in one tournament. We can win like 100k or 200k in one tournament or 300. Dennis Green from Spain, your friend Juan. Oh, welcome, my friend. Queen 9 fold. Oh, I almost called you. Did you see that? Oh, that would be a sick call. I almost misclicked. But that could be almost a victory, right? Uh, we would not run it twice because of three players. I promise you, if we will meet somehow in our life, we will drink a beer for sure. Okay, but there is a non-alcoholic beer. I don't like it, but I can handle it. I can drink. I can play it here because like of those guys. That guy's super passive. Super passive. That guy gonna be passive. Only that guy could be active. Pretty full. Haha, into your face, Dennis. But still, he's just jamming range like super strong. He's jamming well as than he's supposed to. So times always check. There is no signs of rising here. Yeah, short deck is just super specific guy. So watch. Street flush would be enough. Yeah. But as you can see, 8 straight. Yeah. But that was just a cooler, you know. He is top 2. What he's supposed to do. GG, GG. My boy, thank you. Whoa. He played the board. Wow. In the short deck, he played the board. That's cool. $187. Should I jump that or just call? I think both decisions make sense, but like if I would have 70, I think I would just jam it. Call. 1.8. I don't like the deuce. I would be happy. GG, unfortunately. Yeah. But we are on a lot of eBay. Who cares about those money, especially in those small tournaments? Um, like I think Queen Jack is like in different decision. Like in Queen Ten, just mostly fault. No aces, please, brother. All right, 2 times. All right, no extra rate. All right. Okay. Okay. Maybe 3 times or 4 times. Could be better. Phew. Very good situation to 3-bet, but not good hand, right? Ace 10 check. 996. I just bet. Race. All right, my dear. No problem. No problema. I can 3-bet this for 100%. A very nice blocker, very nice situation, and he has 20, almost 30 bigs. I have 40. That's a lot of pressure here. All right. No worries. Oh, bet is fine. Do what you have to do. But that's still scary, like you have to understand that he's jam like when he's jamming like something average, he's losing a lot here. Because like his stack cost too much. Again, a bad second. He has no queen X at all. Mm, still play. Yeah, like stacks are so close, mamma mia. What are you thinking about? I gotta lead that for sure. What do you have, bro? Oh, he folds. He has ace king or something. Nine eight. Oh, good luck. All right. I don't think that he has many faults. I think he has a very strong range. He should have. I mean, maybe he's like playing too many hands. I don't know, but he should not. I mean, theoretically. Xin chào Việt Nam. Hmm. Ooh, what do we do with eights here? I think call is much better than jam. We still have pressure here and we play in position. That's what we do. We have 30 bigs. My rank is 6. So, yeah. All right. That's going to be tough. Like, of course, like, you jam. That's very easy decision. But, like, I don't think that it is good decision. I don't think that it exists. What does it mean? What does it mean? But I can raise because of pressure. But like, I don't understand his sizing at all. Because like, this is the worst sizing you can choose here. Absolutely the worst. So this is just like he bad. I almost never fold on the flop, and you want to check fold the turn. That would be sick. But I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't have like I have some folds, but maybe like 15%, maybe 10 on the flop. I'm gonna jam, but like maybe I should not jam. Maybe I should bad. If he lead up, I'm fine with that. Like, okay, he got me with a run of flush. I can't fold that for sure. What do you think about jam or bat? I think bat much better than jam, brother. Okay, let's play that. Wow! How do you like that? Oh, sauce! Oh, this is delusional. What the heck? No way. No fucking way he just played like that. I get the jam then. Now we're gonna play a different game. I have 52. What we got? Oh, you slow rolled me. All right. No worries. Good luck. Not that was not a slow roll. Maybe he just, he had too many tables. Yay. Fuck, that was amazing. I mean, like, ace 10 suited, he just called it. Wow. Yeah, see how it works. Like, that's crazy. I never expect ace 10. So do Brazil. Vamos, minha amiga. Vamos! Where do you discover the shot deck? In internet. Interesting, you have been shot deck player all your career. Not all, but like 5 years, yes. 17 years ago I started, so shot deck probably exists for 7 years, I think. What do you think is more important in tournaments to be a profitable MTT player? Aggression or focus on surviving? Not all of them. Just correct preflop. That's all. You have to play just correctly preflop. And you have to read ranges. Like in any games, to be profitable, you have to read ranges and you have to play preflop correctly. Surviving, that's even not a skill. That's like if you say needy, like to play needy, sometimes you have to play needy, of course, but that's almost never. You just have to play correctly. Like, yeah, you have to switch your gears quite often. What was your worst tilt in poker? Have you ever broken a mouse or keyboard? Once I just accidentally broke not the mouse, but just the part of mouse. But that was only once and just by accident. Worst tilt. I felt physical pain, like when I was playing against super VIPs from China. We played shot deck $1,000, and like stacks was 100 $200,000, and we were going all in almost every 2 or 3 hands because like that was fucking crazy squid, and like I lost 3 times in a row when I had better hand, and then I had aces, and I was facing 2 Owens, and I was thinking about folding. I almost folded. Could you imagine? I had pocket aces, 2 people just jamming, and I almost fold aces, but I didn't. Yeah, and I lost. So that was painful. I felt physical pain there, just literally physical pain. I never felt something similar to that. It's common to limp a lot in shorter cash games. Yeah, I would say it is almost limp game because like you have no big blind or small blind. See how game starting like we have Andy's only like $60 there and button puts $10 more. And because of this structure and because of equity is so close, so we have almost no raises. You have completed all missions for the. No, I missed few of them. Hello, I'm a new player from Taiwan. Welcome. Could you send me $10 as study fund? No, but I can ban you. Sorry, but you shouldn't ask anyone for money. Is it common to? Okay, hi people. Hello. Uh, 788. It is a fault. Yeah, it is a showback, brothers and sisters. That's how it works. You know, you have overpower, you just fold it. Yeah, probably Jack Johnson has a lot of tables. Straight wash. Straight wash. No, just a bluff and full house. Yeah, but when he bet, that was easy pot. Well, I mean, bet call. I mean, when he bet and that guy called, that just easy fold. Never play against Leroy in that spot. Невіруючий, да. Ну, блін, ну така от роздача була прикольна. I get a while about that. Sizing, I think like just 1.9. Even like, yeah, I think something like that. 1.9. Not 19, bro. Okay, let's put 2.1. Whatever. Check raise. That's fine. I have a lot of king 10. I have two pairs as well. Yeah, you check raise that. Check deuce, I'm folding. That's easy. He's. I'm feeling he's. I don't know. Like looks like. I can tell. I don't want to say what I'm feeling. But I feel emotions. Like the way how he plays, like all those hands. There is a lot of money in the pot, you know. And Henny got this $2,000. That's good. He knows the drill. 10A, cool. All right. King Jack, what the heck? He was a super neat guy. Why King Jack? He jam. That guy is hyperactive, as you can see. I didn't, I didn't remember him actually, but now like from what I saw, it looks it looks like he's hyperactive. Everything three bats and that call and that check raise, all that stuff, a lot of action. Not the best hand in my life, but that was a bluff, random bluff. I thought that guy he's limping too much, and I mean you see 74%. He's gonna play super wide, and I can attack that, and I can attack this. So yeah, boy. Not many bluffs in shot deck you have from pre-flop, like, but sometimes you can have them, as you can see. But this is like super rare. But the whole situation was very kind to me because like that guy is super wide, and but I thought we can get some faults pre-flop, and also if he calls, we can win somehow. Sometimes. And as you can see, we did it, even in three-way. But I got very lucky with that flop. One of the best flops in the game when you isolating. I think I just open fall here because that guy he's gonna go crazy with 278. I think. King 10 we can play. If he jams, I call. He decided to raise 50. That's. I don't know. I mean, that guy calls, so I gonna jam, right? So we have that money probably. Or maybe he has aces now. Or maybe. Yeah, see, that was a dead money. And it is a flip, just technically, it's just a flip. King 10 even it beat better than ace 9 in shot deck. And you can see why, right? Like, every hand, like, which has 10x works in a different way. Like, because in short deck, straight has a lot of equity, straight possibilities. See, like 50.6. So in long deck, ace 9 would be ahead. But in short deck, king 10, like technically ahead, but it is a flip. So see how much money extra we got there, right? Because like that guy, he called five handies like $50 and plus $70, $60. So 110 and we flipped for 110. Що круче, покер чи триня з пацанами на гривні? Я колись грав триню. Ну, всяку. Але по суті те саме. Можна сказати, я з неї починав. Преферанс. Всяке. No, I'm not raising that, unfortunately. But like I get a call and I can win like on many runouts like this, for example. Yeah, this one is very good. I have a lot of Kinects. So he has some bluffs, which like after folds, right? And also, he has like two pairs and sets, which gonna call me and gonna fold on the river. So, all right, no, I just check because he has king X as well. Because like he's afraid of flush. Nice turn. Yeah, but alternative was to raise on the flop. Anyway, 9-6. I'm gonna play in this scenario because we have Leroy on the right, we have the guy on the left, but no, he eyes and I'm gonna fall. What do you prefer, not in EV terms, live or online poker? Where do you enjoy more? Of course, online. 100%. You don't have to count those big blinds. You can stand up or you can sit, you can lay down online. It's just amazing thing. I'm gonna jump this one. Or Leroy gonna jump then. Holy moly, mamma mia! We have $225 in the middle and I'm gonna fucking jam that. I hope that guy has no aces. But he's all right. How many times he ISO that? And he could go like with like Jack 10, Queen Jack, whatever. Easy peasy money. $235 is for free. Could you imagine like in short deck equity is so close? And if they fold anything, like anything, I'm super happy. Like even Jack 10. In short deck, you find it harder to read people? No, bro. It just this game is much more variance. But I know that game very, very, very well. And like when I played professionally, I played that game because like it is a good money. If you're gonna you're gonna stay focused and you're gonna play and you're gonna be very good in this game, you can win a lot. Just a bunch of my friends, they just won millions from nothing. What do we do here? We just open jam, I think. Yeah, that's the drill, bro. Yeah, the fuck, I had this. But this is like bubble, right? To people before the money, and we have 421. And even if that guy would have 17 bigs, I would not jam, I think. But maybe I would jam, I'm not sure. Yeah, probably I should not, but maybe. Okay, we on the bubble and we on the break. Should I check raise that or check call? Both are good. I think check raise is fine. Let's go. He has some folds there, and I would be happy to see them. Even like if he has like king 8, I'm gonna be happy. But he calls, and I hit my full house. But flush beats full house in this game. So what do we give him? What we give to him? We give to him that idea that we are surrendered. This means that I surrender. So he's gonna okay, if he got me with flush, okay, I lost. What can I do? Just a cooler. Oh no, why you surrender? Why, bro? Yeah, but so he's calling with all 7x and he's bluffing a lot. He's supposed to bluff against that weak line. But in his eye, that was not a weak. But I try to show a weakness. Check is not a weakness, if you ask me. And 9. And 9. I'm gonna check. You can raise sometimes, super rare. But not in this scenario. Check. I think we can attack that because that guy, he's preferred to bet. He's good, so. And God always weak. Kind of is like small blind, you know. Ace Jack, bro. Limp. Oh, they gonna, they're gonna hate me. Maybe now, this time, they have it. But $160 an Ace Jack. That's what I got. All right. He's still thinking. What? This is third time, bro. We just sprinting. All right, we can do it. We can do it. 50 call. I mean, they can adjust. Maybe. Um, I'm not biting that. Why? Why? I don't have to. Half of the pot. I'm gonna check call that. Check. Brrr, brrr. That's so scary. Spooky. Six is limp. 50. But I'm not jamming sixes. Sixes is like, it is very bad hand in short egg, but it is very good to see a flop because set it is very strong. But like without set, like you can go all in with sixes. Six is just one of the worst. No, not one of the worst. Like I mean, the worst hand which you can put in the middle. I mean, yeah, there is some worse hands like Jack 6-0, for example. But what do you think are typical online tells by players? Timing tells, sizing tells, as always. We just rip it. So this is not ISO. This is just like jam. Знову стрім впав. Куди впав? Не може бути. Стрім на місці. Typical online tells. Hard to tell, but like, as I said, timings, first of all. But I can explain it clearly. But I can feel it. You can check some hands which I played only because of timing tells. Bam bam bam. I got a limp because that guy. Okay, he didn't raise. But like technically over limp, it is a Kai game. You can raise or over limp. So both options are good. But when you have that guy on the left, you just back. And now, yeah, we just jamming. And we just jam it. That's how it works. Yeah, that's dicey, that's risky, but that's how you earning money. And let's go. Double faults, that's good. More oxygen. No. Oh, that guy is a chip leader. How, by the way? He won that. Race, hit 3. Okay. Call. Race. Limbru race. Call. Ah, okay. So you got the cooler there. Me too. Online poker is just amazing. Absolutely. Live is so fucking boring. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's a cap, but like, just like for a week, for example. So he has no straight. Like 980 is a straight here because of Shodak. He has only 6x or nothing. So Button could have a lot of 6x because he has them, all of them, like all of suited combos. So we just like in pretty polar situation. Should I bet that? Hmm. Interesting. Now I'm targeting his 6 queen, 6 jack. Because like straight hits and flush hits. And I bluff that. So I bluff catch on the turn and I bluff on the river. Oh, so bro. That was a joke. I mean, about so pro. That's how my daughter says. Oh, we are in the money. Congrats, Dennis. Finally, you reached the money. Small, cheap, but money. What do you do, Leroy? Okay. That's a very good decision. Yeah, I have very good suits, but like far away. All right, buddy. You can tag this. All right, Ronan. Surrender. Hmm. But not the guy on the cuddle. He has 10, 9, 8, 9, some pocket pairs. He checks. Check 10. What he's checking, right? He's kind of draws and sevens, right? Sevens, nines. So mostly, yes, pocket pair. Maybe no. He check his draws as well. You think he's capable to check top pair there? I don't know, broski. I don't know. Hmm. Tell me. Like, what he has, like 10 9 suited. A... But not many bluffs, right? Like queen 10 suited. Oh, it is a jack. Wow. Yeah, see? Oh, no, 10 10 8. Yeah, I was right about that, that he is not checking jack. And that was smart, honestly, by him. See? Oh, that's a great river for him. I mean, that's fair enough because he played it well. He played it well. I think that was a good game. Very smart play. Because like that makes sense, right? Like why? He's not checking jack, right? But he bites a lot. But also he played it well also because he bite big. I mean, he made it read well. I would not recommend to play like that, but I understand his play there with 10-8, and that also was good. So they just, each other outplayed each other. Oscar, okay, you can't fault that, bro. Like, I mean, you just can. Like, there is no ICM pressure there, enough ICM pressure to fault that. You pay like 7 for just Bajillion. No, you can't fault that. You can. I mean, if you have a 6 off, I don't know why. But like, yeah, maybe you can. Yeah, maybe you can. Now I get it. But like, I don't like that strategy at all. What is that? Like you're just attacking. I raise like from first position, he three bet from second, and it is a bounty tournament, and you just fall bad. What? Should I fall that? No, we have to call. Also, I don't think that we have like too much pressure, right? Like we have 11 people in the game. There is some ICM, like, but like, yeah, this is not the final table even. See, like pay jumps, no pay jumps at all. We can raise or check that. Sometimes I raise this. Two pairs. It is a clear check back here. Never bet. In show deck, that's gonna be different. Like you don't want to bet your two pairs here because like your equity even against like 10 queen is not good. Like it's like 50-50. So you just want to put control, and then you have like very good hand to just to call against any type of bet. And also like if you hit like full house on the river, you got a lot. I think here we still like so we still would have some checks, but we're gonna bet that our bet. So now equity changed. Like those hands like Jack Queen, Ten Queen, they still had actually a lot of equity, but they would not call me. That's very important. They're gonna fold. Or like even like hand like Ace Nine has a lot of equity. Think about that. A lot. In short deck, it's just oh, and we can fold. That's easy fold. Because like he has zero bluffs here, and probably he has pocket sevens, I think, or straight 9-8, something like that. Yeah, we could eat that, but we didn't know that. Alternative was also one more check. But I have all straights. I have sevens as well. Like so, my hand just accept my pure bluffs. This is one of the worst. If you jump 10-7, I think that's okay. I mean, that would be crazy if you jump 10-7 and I fall down, but. So we have 10 people left. Maybe first final table of the day, huh? In this last table. I passed on so many bubbles today. Bubbles, pre-bubbles. But this is part of the process, right? Oh, let's do you have music on Twitch? Because I'm listening. Part of the progress, right? You remember that part of the progress with all artists. Yeah, where is that? Yeah, here we go. Music of my student's life. Oh, this is just a straight jam, bro. No doubt, like 12 peaks, 3 4 there. Bubble of the final table. We have to wait, of course. Did you heard something about Phenomenon Poker? No, first time. No, I saw that some people plays, but can you tell a couple of words? I have no information. I saw like few streamers just and one guy in real life I saw with a patch. That's all what I know. I'm not curious boy about that, you know. 6-4. Oh, yeah, interesting chip leader, yeah. What do you think when you see that guy in 525 with this total winnings and no patches? He's professional or not? I think I think most of the time no, but let's see how he plays. I didn't play against him, so I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong because there is a chance that he's a professional, but I would give more than 50 that he's not. I didn't see any hand just by this info. Do not check jump, please, because I don't like that. That's fine. I mean, he's going for boundaries. So. All right, so he didn't. Um, I get a bad call that shit because like I have too much equity and I don't think that he has king 10. I can block it because like against two pairs I have 50% equity. Like for example, queen jack. Oh, it is a final table, bro! Yay! Finally, finally, first final table of the day of the 2 day. No, yesterday I had one. No, I don't remember. Whatever. It is what it is. It is the final table and dance. Final table dance. Vamos Senda, Argentina. All right. Oh, привет, Salova. Whoa, I didn't know that. But probably I don't. Yeah, you live in Argentina. Cool. I remember that you are from Belarus and you lived for a while in Ukraine. How is it going? Didn't hear much about you for many years. All right. Not all right. That's not good. Where is the 7? Because 7 always comes. That's going to be on the river, but it doesn't matter. Even like if 7 comes now, I would be just disappointed because like someone has Jack 10, 100%, just 100, just not 90, not like 99, just 100%. Someone has a full house here because it is a short deck. That's like almost impossible to not have Jack 10 in this situation. Who has it? Who has it? He has it? Or maybe Leroy. Leroy. I think Leroy has Jack 10. No, that was a Ronan. That was a Ronan. Like this game, like a mafia, like game. I know everything about you, guys. So probably Button has maybe Jack 10 also, but I think he has something weak, like King Queen maybe. I don't know, but someone has Jack 10, and this someone is there. Do not call him bro. He has full house. Maybe Jacks, but probably Jack 10 would be much more often. How much time does it take to crush low stakes MTD? I don't know. Everything on you, my friend. I'm new, but learned since 3 months. Okay. But like, everything on you. It could be easy and fast for someone and super hard and almost impossible for another person. Like, so it depends. Hallelujah! So we have first final table. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah. One more time. I'm happy. Yeah, it is a small one. But it is a good one. Oh, let's change the title. Let's change the title. Final table. I don't know how much for the first, maybe like 10,000. Okay, let's say 10K for first. I think roughly, maybe less. No. Famine, probably Phenomenon, right? Poker is mainly a mixed game. The Callis was an ambassador, okay. And expensive games were often out there. Alright, cool. What the heck, brother? Uh, so, like, in his shoes, I would call a lot here, but yeah, he could have some small plays, but I mean, Queen, it is possible, right? But, like, okay. Whatever. Yeah, he has more quads than all others here, right? Because of line. 8-4. All right. Jack 6. Good. And I'm just gonna buy that, that's all. Let's go. Let's go. And I'm gonna bet one more time, but I don't go crazy here. He's gonna call a lot of draws and fold on the river. Why not? Here we go. Uh, yeah, I have to jam that. It is what it is. I hope he's folding his king 10, whatever. But he has no king 10. He has like queen x maximum. King 7, okay. All right. Is it possible to play GG Poker from Romania if my account is Ukrainian? Yeah, I think so. And if so, can I deposit and withdraw crypto? I'm not sure. You have to check in Casher. And you can ask support always, because I'm not support. But like from what I know, people play. People are playing. Wow, 2 years in Buenos Aires. Nice. How do you like that city? Can we speak on English if it's okay for you? It would be very nice for everyone. Ronan, if he raise here, All right. Nothing really interesting. I mean, I can buy or check. I think buy is fine. Hungry Bigs here. What the heck? His range should be okay, I would say. I mean, decent. Yeah, yeah, that's why. See? So, like, he's vulnerable for those three bats. To those three bats. Yeah, he doesn't like to surrender. That's what we know about him, right? Immediately call. He's Dushniwa. Do you know Dushniwa? Wow, this is a dance, right? Oh, ace nine. What the fuck? Yeah, but this Dushniwa has kings. Ace nine, he calls. So, yeah. You remember, I told you that I think that guy, he's not professional. And as you can see, and I didn't see any hands he played. I just like realized that after this. Even like with this 800 fifth and 800 Kai, I don't know, professionals, they're not looks like that. I'm gonna raise that. Do not jam, brother. Yeah, that's what I want to. Um, no, I'm just jamming. Hmm. Aces against kings. All right. Okay. Oh, good. That was so pro dance. Yeah, I played it perfectly. Just snap jam my aces. I mean, that makes no sense to just to chill there. Like, I'm balancing that. Whatever. Jack 10 on the button always fold. Give me one advice how to build bankroll from $1,000. All right, one advice. Do not spend more than 1% of your bankroll in one tournament. All right? This is very good advice. You can drop like after that advice to that video and subscribe to my channel. Or maybe after subscribe, I can give you another advice after subscription. Mm. But that's very important. Bankroll management is very important. This could be crazy because if he ISO, all right, he's not ISO. He's not isolating. I don't like my position because like when we have super deep stacks like 1600s here, like we're like position is very important. And when you have like 35 and this, you don't care. So that was nice double up. What can I say? Bam. Snap. What the fuck? What is going on? Why they have those hands there? Oh my gosh. So dead open race, okay. But why he call that shit? He's why yeah, he wasn't tilt, you know, like he lost with ace nine, now he has to. I respect you very much. Love from Romania. Thank you very much, Romania. Boom, half of the stack. And the medal. And they get calling. It's like, he wants to see a flop. What do you got? 9-8. Bubble. Gonna bat, maybe not jam. I don't know. I think bat is good. Bat is much better than jam. Because like that guy could call you with 9-8. And now we jam. Now we jam. Or maybe no jam. No jam, brother. Excuse me, he checked. What? What? It's like pocket queens or what? I don't know. What he could have there? I don't know. What? What you can play? Like half of the stack three bet, then bat fold and nines. But why you put half of the stack? You just want to put more. But anyway, like that guy has everything. Like he played like 5-6 there. Like I can tell like what he has. Like I'm like king 4 of diamond, for example. What cash game structure? It is a short deck, 36 card deck. There is no big blind or small blind. Ante on the game, 10 door ante. So everyone at the table puts one ante and button puts another one. Also, flush beats full house. The lowest rate is ace 6, 7, 8, 9 because there is no deuces, threes, fours, whatever. So deck starts from 6x. They call it 6 plus or short deck. And equity is absolutely different here. Like Jack 10 against Ace King, it is a flip. Like Kings against Ace King would have like 55%. 10 9 suited against Aces would have 40%, and so on. Bro, just chill, okay? Okay. Okay. And he just chilled. And there is no value on there, for sure. So this is not a Texas Hold'em. This is just absolutely different game. It's like if you compare Texas Hold'em with a sport, it would be like, let's say golf. So if it's Texas Hold'em is golf, this is like I don't know, badminton. It's very pro to play aces when they got king. Yes, flowers. Did you notice how I played it? Huh? That was so exciting. I was so smart. I just put him all in, and he didn't know what to do with the kings. Um, We're gonna bluff that shit. So he's gonna fall some two pairs, and I'm happy with that. But he has ace high flush draws. 7-4. Very good fall, Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. Okay, this time I'm gonna check it. Haha! We have interesting situation. I'm gonna bet big. I'm gonna overbet even. I like this very much. So when I overbet, I fold. Eight of diamond is very important. This is the key card, and Jack is a key card. So Jack blocks his like ace, Jack, Jacks, whatever. And also like when I'm betting overbet, I fold in O, Jack, X, and so my run out would be clear. And of course, key card is like eight of diamond. I block all those draws, type of draws. We can bet or check. I think this color is bettable. All right. Sorry. My bad. Your turn. Okay. So this game, I played this game professionally for many years. I didn't play this game professionally at all. I started playing this game to create a content. I mean, tournaments. Of course, I played some tournaments in my life and played many of them, but I never played them regularly. I played this game regularly for many years. What do you think about high stakes guys and they duels? What do you mean? High stakes and they duels. I played a lot of high stakes in my life. Oh, what do you got? 10 9, so that's very bad, bros. You can do that when we have similar stack sizes. By doing that, you're losing a lot of money. Yeah, I thought he's a professional tournament player and he's doing that just basic mistakes. That's very bad. Not maybe not something, but he lost a lot of money there. But in fact, he had 40%, which is okay, right? Not okay, even not okay, because like you have to beat me. That's the problem. You have to beat me, and like if I have overpower and that guy, whatever, like he has. I don't know. I think that's just the worst hand you can call there, because like in shot deck, that's the feature in short deck when you have like three-way and you have similar stacks. That's very important because pot odds would be like 33%. You have to have like 33%, right? So when you have similar stacks, 10-9 suited is the perfect three-way all in hand. But when you have such a big difference with stack sizes and such a strong range here, that's just awful. You're just losing. I don't know how much, but I think that's hard to say. But I think too much to call that. But that's just basic mispsych. When probably he's a wreck from tournaments. I saw him here and shot deck. He's a wreck from tournaments and he's gambling some shot deck and maybe he's learning. But yesterday he made a big mistake with ace king off pre-flop also. So because like he's like just overestimate that and that. And a bad fall here. Like 10-9 and ace king. But that's okay. It's like better for him when he wins, so he's gonna make more mistakes. I mean, but better for us. Respect from Vietnam. Sing Chao. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna peep this because like I'm gonna call not 3-bet because like he's playing like 60% here, I think. We're just gonna play post flop in position with a very good hand against his range. Yeah, if someone squeeze, what we can do? Nothing. But my plan just to play in position with king 10 off. Oh, but not only my plan. Like, see, so many customers we have. I can't call that. And wait, then call. So I think he's biting a lot, maybe even range biting. Just like, uh, okay, I could be wrong. He has like, I don't know, quads, whatever. But like from what I saw, I think he's that type of guys who just playing a lot. Gumbo and he could hit here. He could hit here, of course, but his range is super wide, and his biting frequency would be super wide as well. So he bat 40. Now he's batting like 55, 60. I pray for check, but like, uh, it could be a call. Like, of course, it could be ICM problems, but like, let's be let's be clear here. But why he just snap jump then? Yeah, of course, all my hands are better. Like, if I calling this one, I don't know what I'm folding, right? Yeah, also true. Then it's maybe that's why you have to fold. Because like I don't have any worse hands. Maybe Jack 10 only, but they they saying like Jack 10, King 10. I have a lot of 9x because I'm flatting. I have Jack 8, I have a 10 8 student. All right, all right. But yeah, he's super wild. Whatever, I don't care. I'm just thinking, and I'm just thinking that if I'm folding that one, I mean, if I'm calling that one, I'm just calling almost everything. Definitely, he's over bluffing. Definitely, he's just playing like a lot of hands. But the problem that on that structure, he hits a lot with those hands as well. My hand was good, but I don't think that he's value jamming king, right? So my blocker is not good. That's why. Also, good luck, Dennis. Thank you. Because like there is no difference between king queen probably and king 10. They are indifferent. I think your MTT skill is better than cash. Just my opinion. That's okay. But I won a lot of money in cash games, so sleep. And I'm still winning a lot, as you can see. Actually, this is one of the easiest table you can play in the world. Um, I just folded because his range is too strong. Did you play cash games, Shodak? I mean, when you say like that, you have to have experience in Shodak because if you have, that's very interesting to hear your opinion. But if you don't have, sorry, man, you do not know what you're talking about. What type of advice you can give to for someone who is grinding for a while? And okay, let's call with kings and see how it works. So, okay, we still play. Bad or check call? Let's check call. He has a lot of draws like 10 9, 4. Oh, fuck. But he has no queen X. I hope he swap ways. Like, um, I'm gonna buy it, but like, all right, whatever. He just realizes equity. So yes, like if you have enough experience in Shodak, you can criticize me, but no questions, and like I would be happy to hear anything. But like, really, bro, if you have no clue what is this game, just chill. Because like back in the days, I made a lot in this game. Not a lot, but I could a lot of EV. Okay, let's say like that. But still, I have good win rates here. Even like when I'm just playing during the stream and chilling. I'm not trying, to say something, but just I don't know. I don't know how to react on that because like I don't think that many people knows this game at all. And like, that's weird. What type of advice you can give for someone who is grinding for a while and losing pretty badly? Stop it. How to know it is variance or not? Oh, that's easy, bro. Just absolutely easy. So if you're asking about that question, it depends. Okay, let's say you play what kind of average bind? If you playing, for example, average bind like $50, if your win rate, EV win rate in long distance, like 100,000 plus hands, is less than 10 EVBB, you have a problem, bro. That's not a variance. You have to fix that. If you plan like higher, maybe like if you plan like average buying like $200-300, yeah. If you have this win rate and even less, I think like 5 bigs would be around. Okay, maybe. But if you play like average buying $5 and your win rate like 10 bigs, that's just you have to do something with that. Really serious. All right, like okay, you want to speak about skills. That was a great skill when then it jam aces against kings. And now I'm going to show you another skill when I jam ace king against his whatever he has, because he has a lot of stuff there. Tilt. See? That was skillful, right? I want to go, I know, bro. Come here. I give you a hug. Why aren't you sitting during the session? Sometimes I'm sitting, sometimes I'm standing. But like I think it is much more healthy to stand during the session than sit, right? I'm 42 years old, bro. Admit it. Final table, good luck. Thank you. I forgot. Good luck from Georgia, brother. Thank you, Georgia. Oh, so that was you. What do you know about this guy? Hmm? Good luck, Dennis. Thank you, Capella. Dennis, hello. Hope all good. Oh, everything fine. Thank you for what are you doing? My pleasure. I have a question. Deep stage of tournament. All right. 3 tables left. Okay. Stack 20 bigs. Absolutely normal. Average 24. Good. Low jack queens opening. So this is the end of the hand. You busted. That's all. But you can do nothing. I didn't read. Okay. Getting small 3-bet from a chip leader. You push. He show ace king suited and he wins. You have to fold, brother. You have to fold. Because if he wins, you have to fold. But you would not text me if he would not win, right? So in this case, I don't know what to say. Do you think at this stage, tournament calling is better than push? If he wins, yes, it is fold. Fold better. Fold much better. I think open fold. But like, what can I say, brother? Like, come on. Like, oh, this is like 100% call. I can explain to you everything. Hello, professionals. $273 for $839. Even in this scenario, I have 33%, but I would have, in general, more. I have to have like 28% equity to call that, but I had 33, even like against this, because it is just a deadly hand for me. See, I paid 27.3, right? Let me show you magic of the poker. So 27.3. Where is that? Where is the calculator? Oh, what are you doing? Okay. 27.3 for 83.9. 33%. Yeah, sorry. 33%. And I had 33. I have to have 32.5 and I had 33.7. So that was plus 1% of the pot. GG. But in general, I would have much more equity. In short, like that's so fucking crazy how much equity you have with straight draw against top pair. Just clear top pair against clear straight draw. Your guesses, guys. 50%. 50. Oh, Shodak, just crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. We're gonna go for overbet. We have ace queen, ace nine. He has all of them, but block very nice hands here. But the problem, maybe I should check, but because of runners, right? Yeah, I didn't block runners, but that's fine. All right, that's also fine. I mean, hearts has much less, not much less, but less EV in betting there. Sorry, bro, about high stakes, guys. I mean, mono and other crazy stuff. But this is a show, brother. What do you want to hear? I'm really happy that they doing that, and that's very good for the game, very good for poker. They having fun, they spending their money. I mean, Monarch spends, and like he can afford that. What can I say? That's cool. Whatever is short. It need a lot of experience. Yeah, this game just absolutely different. So I'm telling you, like equity, lines, everything. In my opinion, this is the hardest game. The hardest game in poker. Much harder than any other types of poker. When we start studying that, no one, okay, no, not no one, like maybe like 5 people in the world, maybe more, but not more, knows how to play that game. Now I think there is a much more, but not much. Like I think maybe 20 people, something, maybe 30. It depends, like what level. I mean, if we, okay, I don't want to speak much about that, but this game is just unique game. How did you get the idea to start streaming? Because I was thinking to quit poker because I already told the story. Like everything was fine, but I was 37, now I'm 42. And I was thinking what to do because I had everything there. I had family, had house, had investments, money, whatever. King Jack, I don't know, bro. They gonna dribble me. Yeah, they gonna three-bet me just like a crazy. So we have to just open fold that. Yeah, I understand like why I want to open raise that, but just because of bound, they gonna attack me. So I just overfolded. Especially that guy. Oh, that guy has 16 bigs. Oh, that's the point. He's isolating a lot, but yeah, still, that's fucking painful. It is a profitable jam, but the question, like, what vibe he has? I mean, I have notes that he's isolating, but okay, what the fuck, Queen Jack, bro? Oh, that's why. That's why he has like 2 outs. That guy has more outs than I have. Can you explain to me why I'm so bad in the game, right? See how bad I am. Yeah, but I earn a lot of money. I sense. We just printing. Could you imagine how much money we just printed during this session? But I don't want to play Shodak for a living. I don't want to play poker. Because if I would play poker for a living, I would do this because it has too much money. I get a straight jam here because of 6 and 16. There is no 3-bets. I mean, I have 3-bets, but with stronger hands and with weaker. So yeah, about streaming. I was thinking about quitting poker because I was 37 years old guy and I had some financial abilities. And I decided that, okay, I'm done. I don't want to exchange my time and money in this way. Because, like, what the fuck? and, and I tried to find something similar, but not poker. And then I realized, okay, I work as a streamer. I work as a lawyer back in the days, and I love that profession. And I thought, okay, when I tried I tried a few times streaming, just accidentally, and I think, okay, I can build career on it. And I decided to try and invest my time and money into it, and now I'm here after 5 years. I'm living. So I'm creating content. I'm not streaming for a living, but I'm creating content for a living. Yeah, that was decision. But like, I don't want to play poker for a living. Of course, if everything gonna be bad, I gonna play poker probably for a living. But I'm not sure that it is good idea to stream and play poker for a living, because you have to do something well, and you can't do only one thing. Yeah, that's what I think. That's always just jam for the Andes. Good luck, my friend. Thank you, my friend. I didn't get your answer to the question earlier. Did you earlier said he is supposed to open fold queens against three, but no, just open fold because he's gonna lose. Why he's supposed to play if he's gonna lose? Do not play when you lose. If you lose, you fold. Bro, I mean, if you're asking me theoretically, that's a great jam. Like, I mean, that's only one way how you play. But he asked me not theoretically. He asked me what to do in that exact situation. Maybe I should bet, but I don't want to engage. I don't want. I just took what mine's. That's all. So yeah, that was some kind of joke, because like always, like if a story starts like that, I get queens and chip leader 3-bet me. Answer gonna be he lost. So I recommend to fold, to open fold, to not play queens if you're gonna lose. But if you're gonna win, you have to play. Let's think about my new nickname on GG. Very interesting. I'm novice from Kazakhstan, watching this stream almost 3-4 years. What else? Working in insurance. Huh. So, all right. I have ChatGPT. Let me open it. Where is that? Let's do like that. I'm gonna turn on my music. Let's do even like that. That would be better. That would be. Hello. Are you here?
Yep, I'm right here and ready to chat. Let me know what's on your mind.
So, I'm streaming right now, and we need help.
Absolutely, I'm on it. If you're streaming and you need a hand with anything, like some quick ideas or just a bit of live support, just let me know.
So one subscriber, one viewer, he's asking, let's think about my new nickname on GG. I'm novice from Kazakhstan, watching this stream almost 3-4 years. What else? Working in insurance. Can you help?
Absolutely. Let's come up with something fun. So we've got a viewer who's a novice from Kazakhstan and works in insurance. Maybe we could spin that into a nickname that's got a little bit of humor and a nod to their background. Something like Kazakh Insure Rookie or Policy Novice KZ. We can definitely play around with it. Let me know if that vibe works or if you want to try a different angle.
All right, let's give us like 3 options.
Sure thing. Let's throw out 3 options for them to choose from. First up, how about Step Rookie as a little nod to the Kazakh steps and that beginner vibe? Second option, maybe Insure Ace KZ, just a fun mix of insurance and ace and the KZ for Kazakhstan at the end. And the third one could be Policy Nomad. That gives a kind of adventurous twist. Let them pick whichever one they like best.
All right. Interesting. Steep Rookie. I think, like, if I would choose from those, I would choose Police Nomad.
Awesome. Policy Nomad it is then. I think that one's got a nice adventurous wing to it and it definitely stands out. Feel free to let your viewer know they've got their new GG nickname approved by committee.
Yeah, Policy Nomad, sorry.
Perfect. Policy Nomad it is. I think it's a great pick and I'm sure they'll have fun with it. If there's anything else you need on Storm, just let me know.
Yeah, like I have a break, 1 minute, one minute break on my final table. By the way, I'm on the final table of 525 bounty hunter, and we have like 7 people left, or six actually. So maybe you can tell us a story for a minute.
Oh, absolutely. First off, congrats on making that final table. Sounds like an exciting spot. And while you've got that minute break, let me spin you a quick story. So picture this. There's this legendary poker player who used to say that every final table is a bit like a mini adventure. And each opponent sitting there is like a character in a story you're figuring out. Some are heroes, some are villains, and you're the protagonist trying to navigate this final chapter. So while you're on this little break, just imagine you're about to write the ending of that story. And hey, whether you come out first or just have a great run, you're the hero of your own tale. So good luck on those last 6.
Thank you, my dear.
You're absolutely welcome. And hey, you've got this. Go rock that final table. If you need anything else, just holler.
Just a second. I'm going to call A6 suited for 23 antis. It is a short deck.
All right.
My opponent has ace-10 off. Hey.
Oh, ace-7 off. Nice little showdown then. Let's see how this flip goes. Fingers crossed for those suited aces of yours. Let me know how it turns out.
Whoa, my ace-6 just cooked. I won with a flush on the second board and we chopped on the first.
Hey, that's awesome. Sounds like your ace-6 suited really came through clutch with that flush. And hey, a chop on the first board is still a nice little bonus. So congrats on that hand. Keep that momentum rolling and let's see if we can get you even further.
Yeah, but I'm still, under EV for like a few thousand today, I think.
I get that feeling. It's like sometimes the EV graph just doesn't match up with the reality of the day. But hey, you're making those solid decisions, and in the long run, that's what counts. So just keep at it, and hopefully the luck evens out a bit more. But for now, congrats again on that nice hand.
Yeah, thank you. One more question. What do you think about luck in the poker? I would say in percentage, 1 day and 1 year, how much would be affected by luck?
Yeah, that's a really good question and one a lot of poker players think about. So in the short term, like a single day or a single tournament, luck can be a huge factor. You can make all the right decisions and still have variance swing things either way. So maybe on a single day, luck could be 80% or more of the outcome. But if you stretch that out over a whole year, skill starts to take over. Over hundreds or thousands of hands or tournaments, maybe luck is only like 10% of the equation and your skill and decisions are the big drivers. So basically, short term, luck is huge. Long term, skill evens it out.
Oh, just a second. I have a tough one, but I have $1,700 NT10 and we're going to build a pot. I have ace, jack, suited.
All right. Sounds like a pretty juicy spot. With ace, jack suited and that kind of ante in play, you've definitely got some potential to build that pot up. Just trust your instincts and your reads, and I'm rooting for those suited cards to connect nicely. Good luck with the hand.
Yeah, that's very interesting because I connected, I hit the top pair, but I'm gonna fold because that's a short deck. My opponent limp raise and a call flop comes jack 10, 6, and we have 14 hungries behind, 8 hungry, 40 in the middle, and he jams. I think he has aces always. So I would call here with a nice draw or like 2 pairs plus.
Yeah, I totally see where you're coming from. That's definitely a tricky spot. If he's jamming there and you're reading him as having mostly ace-x hands, then yeah, your top pair is going to be in a tough spot. It makes sense to say you'd call more comfortably if you had something like 2 pair or a strong draw. But hey, if you trust that read and you feel like he's only got ace high a lot of the time, it's definitely reasonable to wait for a stronger spot. Good luck with whatever you decide.
Yeah, I just folded, and I think it's just a regular fold. By the way, on the final table, we are doing great. Now actually, we lost one. Pity.
Yeah, sometimes a disciplined fold like that is just the right move, especially when you're thinking long term and keeping your stack healthy. And hey, that's great to hear you're doing well on the final table overall. Even if you lost one player along the way, just means you're getting even closer to that top spot. Keep it up and let me know how it goes.
We have more questions from chat. What is the good win rate for from $5 to $50 buying 20 BB per 100? That was a question.
Yeah, absolutely. So if people are asking about a good win rate in that range, like $5 to $50 buy-ins, hitting around 20 big blinds per 100 hands is definitely pretty solid. It means you're doing a lot of things right and playing at a strong edge over the field. Of course, win rates can vary a lot depending on the game type and the player pool, but if someone's achieving something around 20 BB per 100 in that buy-in range, that's definitely a very respectable number. So yeah, it's a great benchmark to aim for.
My darling, we have very, very, very interesting spot. I have 18 bigs. It is a 3-bet pot. I have 25 behind. I have king queen on a jack 10 6. I have runner flush draw, and probably I'm gonna put all my chips.
Ooh, that does sound like a spicy spot indeed. With king queen on that jack 10 6 board, you've got a lot of potential. You've got those straight draws, maybe some backdoor flush possibilities, and putting your chips in here can definitely put a lot of pressure on your opponent.
Yeah.
So if it feels right and you've got that read, go for it and trust your instincts.
I feel this is the time. I feel I have to go. Like, I have 20 behind. He calls me and turn comes 8. But I'm gonna jam. That was my plan. Maybe he slow plays with aces. That could be very smart by him. But also, I believe that he can fold something like ace king. But maybe he's gonna call me with ace queen even. That would be just powerful call by him.
Absolutely. I get what you're thinking there. I mean, if you've got that 20 behind and you've got a plan to shove the turn, that's a really strong line. And yeah, sometimes they might slow play something big, but also there's a lot of hands that might just fold out or even make a kind of hero call with a weaker holding. So if you're feeling like the time to make your move, trust that instinct and go for it. And I'll definitely be crossing my fingers that it works out your way.
Yeah, thanks, darling. I just jammed, and you know what he had? Just gas.
Oh, now I'm curious. All right, let me take a
He
guess.
3-bet from big blind. He 3-bets from big blind against my button. Then he check call on jack 10 6, and I jam on the turn on the blank, and he calls. What he has?
All right, so he 3-bet from the big blind, then check called that jack 10 6 flop, and called your 10 jam on a blank. I'm gonna guess he might have had something like ace jack or maybe a pair like queens. But whatever it was, it sounds like you definitely made it an interesting spot for him. Let me know what he actually had.
Yeah, he just slow played, and he had jacks.
He slow played something sneaky. Well, that definitely makes sense. Sometimes they do show up with that kind of tricky line, and it's always a bit of a puzzle. But hey, you made the right read that he might have something, and you went for it. That's just part of the game. So good on you for making the move, and next time maybe we get the fold or catch them with a weaker hand.
Yeah, so he bossed me, and now I finished 5th. But that's all right,
Absolutely. Finishing 5th is still a great result, especially on a final table like that. You definitely put up a good fight. And there's always that next tournament around the corner. So keep your head up, and I'm sure you'll be back at another final table soon enough. Good job, and let's just keep rolling with the next one.
Today probably I gonna just finish, because I have only one cash table. It is a good one. It is a very good one. But I play tournaments mostly, and I'm tired a bit. So they went not so good, but definitely not bad. I started with minus 20,000 this year, but now I have minus 29. But just like it is what it is.
Yeah, I totally get that. It sounds like it's been a bit of a grind. And, sometimes you have those swings where it doesn't quite go your way. But you're hanging in there, and honestly, that's what matters. If you started the year down and you're still fighting, that's just part of the process. So definitely give yourself credit for the effort, and hopefully a little rest will help. then you can come back fresh and turn those numbers around. Keep going, and I'm sure it'll get better.
Yeah, thank you very much. What do you think about? One more question. How many days in average you gonna lose when you play MTT professionally?
Yeah, that's a really good question. And it's something a lot of tournament players think about. So, on average, if you're playing MTTs professionally, it's pretty normal to have a lot of losing days. In fact, it's not unusual that maybe half or even more of your sessions could end up in the red just because of the variance. But the idea is that the winning days, when you do hit those big scores, make up for those losses. So, yeah, it's pretty normal to have a bunch of losing days in a row sometimes. And it's all about that long toe mindset.
Yeah, but give me a number, like.
Of course. So, to give you a ballpark number, a lot of professional MTT players might have losing days around, let's say, 60% to 70% of the time. So, that might mean in a typical month, we might have a majority of days where you don't end up in profit. But those 30 or 40% of winning days are the ones that really make the difference. So, it's just part of the MTT grind. Hopefully, that gives you a clear idea.
So we can say like 4 or 5 days would be negative in a row.
Yeah, that's definitely within the realm of normal. It's not unusual at all to have 4 or 5 losing days in a row sometimes. That's just kind of how tournament variance goes. And as long as you know that's part of the game, you can ride it out until those winning days come back around. So yeah, a little losing streak of a few days is totally normal for a pro MTT player.
Okay, let's speak about another thing. What do you like? People, a lot of people asking me, is it a good idea to grind up from $50 or from $10 and to play poker for a living? What do you think about that? Like, do you have opinion about that profession at all?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a pretty common question for sure. I mean, starting from a really small bankroll, like 10 or $50, and trying to work your way up to playing for a living is definitely possible. People do it, but it takes a lot of time, a lot of discipline, and a lot of willingness to deal with the ups and downs. It's definitely not the easiest path, and it's not a guaranteed route to success. But for people who really love the game and are willing to learn and put in the effort, it can be done. So I'd say it's a challenging but achievable goal if you're really committed. It just requires a lot of patience and a good bit of realism along the way.
Okay, but let's speak real. Like, what percentage of people who's playing poker are winning players?
Yeah, that's a super realistic question, and it's good to look at it that way. The truth is, the percentage of players who are long-term winning players in poker is actually pretty small.
Number, darling, number.
Absolutely, let's put a number on it. So realistically, it's often said that maybe around 10 to 15% of regular poker players are long-term winners. That means the majority, like the other 85% or so, either break even or lose over the long run. So it's definitely a bit of a select group that ends up consistently winning, but it's possible with the right skills and the right dedication.
You mean like 10-15% for from people who decide to play regularly, right?
Yeah, exactly. So that 10 to 15% figure is generally talking about people who are playing on a regular basis, putting in the volume, and actually trying to improve and treat it seriously.
So in total, it would be less than 1% of the whole generation.
Yeah. When you look at it in terms of the whole population or everyone who tries poker at some point, it's definitely a really small fraction that ends up being long-term winners. So yeah, you're probably talking well under 1% of all people who ever play the game seriously, making it to that consistent winning level. It just shows how challenging and competitive it can be. But hey, it's definitely possible for those who put in the work and stick with it.
Do you want to joke? You know, someone in chat says, is this considered RTA? Be careful.
Oh, don't worry. You're totally in the clear. Just checking with me isn't anything like real-time assistance or any form of cheating. We're just having a normal conversation like you would with a friend or a coach. So you're absolutely fine. No one's breaking any rules here.
Yeah, I know it, but probably not everyone understand that.
Yeah, that's a totally fair point. Not everyone might understand it right away, but the main thing is, you're just having a normal chat. It's like talking through ideas or getting a bit of friendly advice, not using any forbidden tools. So if anyone in the chat is confused, you can just let them know. It's all above board.
And what are we going to do with them?
Well, in that case, I'd say just keep doing what you're doing. Being open about it and letting folks know it's just a friendly chat. Most people will understand once you explain that we're just having a conversation.
All right.
And if anyone's still worried,
Stop. We're gonna finish the stream. People love it. People love you, by the way. You just doing great thing. So tell something to our stream, and we can say GG because we ending our stream. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna stream, maybe not. But now it is your time.
Absolutely. Well, to everyone watching the stream, it's been awesome hanging out with you all, and I'm really glad you enjoyed the chat. Big GG to everybody, and whether Dennis is streaming tomorrow or another day, just keep an eye out and we'll have some more fun. Thanks for having me, and see you all next time.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, chat. See you probably tomorrow, but there is a slight chance that I'm gonna skip tomorrow.
You're so welcome. And hey, everyone totally understands if you need a day off, whether it's tomorrow or the next time, they'll be looking forward to it. So take care, enjoy a little rest if you need it, and we'll see you whenever